The Traveler. Turn on everything. Turn that. Okay, every setting is done. Alright, done. Hello, Daydreamer. How you doing, DD? I think I'm breaking out. Got splotches all over. What do they look like? Is it red? Kind of like mosquito bites. Best to not scratch it too much then. Hello, Lindsay. How we doing? All good? Good. Excuse me. Let's get some achievements and stuff. Evalamentes.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Sucker for a punch, huh? Bow your head. Be sanctified. You want this one?
Let's dance.
Why don't you join the voice chat then? If you're gonna verbally yap, you've been granted permissions. I'm not ready yet. There's a lot of money around here. Holy crap. Thank you for showing me where this all was, Artie.
Settle down. We'll meet again. I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
Do you want a map marker of where I'm at? I started there and I just hooked around here like a J shape. The shape of a J. And I just followed the compass. Hilly churls are cooking the pyro slimes. How about we explore the area ahead of us later, says Paimon. Artie so smarty. See? I told you the name is catching along. Artie Smarty. It's those glasses that she's got. They give her such a massive intelligence stat boost.
Incinerate.
I think I'll enter a couple of people's world. Actually, speaking of which, that was a lot of money. Did that give me enough to level up Sethos? No. No, it didn't. Angry now. I shouldn't have leveled up Chong Yuan's artifacts. Oh, by the way, Daydreamer and everybody else that has Skirt, including you, Lindsay. You should probably listen up to this. So, Chong Yun, turns out, Chong Yun is a pretty good support for Skirt. Budget support. Especially in co-op. Probably one of the best co-op supports that there is. Because we want to take a look at Skirt's skills here. in the character archive. Reason beyond reason. When a party member triggers frozen, superconduct, cryoswirl, or cryocrystallize reactions against opponents, a void rift will be created near this opponent. This effect can be triggered once every 2.5 seconds. 3 void rifts created by Skirk herself can exist on field at once. Skirk can use the following methods to absorb nearby void rifts. When she hits an opponent with a charged attack, enter 7-phase flash mode. When she uses Special Elemental Burst, Havoc Extinction, while in the 7-phase flash mode, and when she holds her elemental skill, Havoc Warp, to engage in rapid movement. Each rift absorbed will grant her 8 Serpent Subtlety points. And here, when nearby party members hydro attacks hit opponents, or when nearby cryo party members, apart from Skirk. Oh, it has to be a hydro character doing it. Never mind. Aww. But anyways, Chongyun does help with the downtime of Skirk when you're in co-op, because Skirk likes to leave the field and rest, since she's got like 10 seconds of chaos and then 10 seconds of nothingness. What's our uptime? 12.5 seconds. Have too much cryo in her team and not enough hydro. Well, I was gonna say Chongyun really helps her in co-op, because when her elemental skill is down, or if you use her burst, Skirk can't do anything. She just stands there doing physical normal attacks. In which case, like, if you had Chongyun, it can help her with her downtime a lot. Just specifically when you're in co-op, because, you know, you only have 1 or 2 characters at most in co-op. And Chongyun doing a throwdown, you know, having those cryo reactions happen a little bit more often, even when your skill is on cooldown. It still helps Skirk. A really well-built Skirk still can smack pretty good with a cryo infusion. It helps. A little bit. Leaning very hard on that B word. The B word being budget. Daydreamer says, I don't co-op. That's a lie. Let me in. Already let me in. Let me get some condensance crystals. Oh, wait, no, you're doing quests and stuff, aren't you? No, Artie's letting me in. Daydreamer says I severely dislike it. What if I invited you to play co-op? Would you do it? I'd teach you how to do the blessings and stuff in the theater again. I found this. I remember finding this up here.
You are not welcome.
Invisible evidence.
Can I have the condensance crystals in your world, Artie? Do you still want to collect the Mora stones that you found? Alright, well, follow me then.
Cool it. Freeze. Dodge this.
Just follow me and spam your compass.
Cool it. Freeze. What's the hurry? Cool it. Don't get frostbite. Freeze. I'll be back. Dodge this. Sucker for a punch, huh? So. Silence.
Into the void.
You want this one. Freeze.
Keep spamming the compass. It should be another one around here nearby.
Dodge this. I'll be back.
Maybe you found these. There's a chance.
Cool it. Time to go to work. The time's beckon. We'll dodge this again. Cool it. Freeze. Cool it.
If you haven't picked up anything, keep going this way.
Dodge this. Settle down.
Ooh, henna berries.
What's the hurry? That's close enough. Looking for trouble? Freeze. This one will be frozen. Take up the might and be humble. Dodge this. Settle down. Freeze.
Keep following me, Artie. We're going towards the end of where I stopped. Adrenaline nuts. We want to jump down if your compass doesn't pick up anything.
Cool it.
Anything along the lines of these?
Don't get frostbite.
Another star goes out.
Dodge this.
Nothing? If you got nothing, and then I guess we just examine the other side of these. I guess that was it.
What's the hurry? What's the hurry? Cool it. Bow your head. Freeze. Dodge this.
Allow me.
Settle down.
Merciless.
Both of those air mites got their heads down like, oh no.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time. Silence. Dodge this. Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. The golden slumber.
And I do need more of these. Yeah, that the wood in the desert, the mountain dot or mountain date wood is hard to get. There's not a lot of it available. I'll be right back. In just a minute. I hope you don't mind. Just gonna teleport myself to a Statue of the Seven. And hello, Angelia. I'll be right back.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Sorry. Why do you keep using his skill? What? Why do I keep using his skill? Oh, Kaya. Because, Daydreamer, my dad is getting an ambulance. Did something happen to your dad? Also, to explain why I was using his skill, it's the Iwakura succession stacks. Getting 3 of them gives back 36 energy. For some reason, I just had like 7 Discord notifications. But anyways, I'm going to go over and claim some of those condensance crystals. He's been sick for the past week, and it's the worst it's been. I hope your dad... I hope it's just something silly or stupid, like maybe he just didn't get enough vitamin D. Heat stroke is really dangerous. He had heat stroke, and it just never got better, only worse. Does your dad, like, you guys didn't have anything to help her cool down, did you? Or help him? Damn. He should have gone days ago, but he didn't want to. Stubbornness. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully he just gets some ice and some good hydration. You know, he's probably just really dehydrated. Because, you know, I work in the US, and there's this strange phenomena in the US of thinking that you only need 1 night of sleep for anything to recover. It's like, oh, you got a real bad cut on your hand? Okay, take the rest of the day off. See you tomorrow. He wouldn't listen to us and kept taking hot baths. Ah. But he kept taking really hot baths. That's that's really bad. When you take a really, really hot bath, you know, you need to cool off afterwards. But if you took a hot bath and it's hot outside, hey, I got a question about the ads you guys have been getting. Do the ads that you get have a ridiculously loud volume spike compared to my live stream? Is that for everybody? Or because I mean, I've seen it a couple times where people have said, "Oh wow, that ad was so loud," but then I figure maybe you guys have different. I just got an ad. The answer for me is no. Okay. And hello, squiggly line underscore underscore space underscore at underscore underscore ZEE saying ERM. I'll have to decode that language later of what that means. Sorry, new guy, for the trauma dump in previous chats. Thank you for saying my name. It'd be easier if you had an easier name to say. Bro, it's literally just Z. Chill the fuck out. Why'd you write all of that, though? There's a lot of stuff to the left of Z. Easy. Ah, yeah, EZ sounds nice. That's easier to say. You got an E and a Z in your name. EZ is wonderful. I don't have any underscores on my name. It appears as though you have 3 of them. Does the YouTube chat look different? Oh, it does look different. The actual YouTube chat doesn't have underscores, but the chat that's on my screen does have underscores. You can't be that lazy to type out Z low key. What if it's a high key? Anywho, I'm gonna pull from Magical Boy if you want to see. Oh, right, you were gonna do your wishes. Yeah, let's see that. You're on the screen. I definitely didn't spend 10 last night and already got him. You couldn't hold it in, could you?
No.
You just like, you just said, oh, I'll just do a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, if I could send you a screenshot of what your name looks like for me, Z, I would love to, but I guess there's no way to do it. Who's that character at the top right corner?
That's not very specific.
It was somebody with white
Purple
hair and purple eyes. Looked like March, but it wasn't March.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Oh, you're in my server. Oh, was that too?
Two March 7th.
Z has an obsession with seeing men kiss.
Totally understandable. He just keeps going. Look at it. 70.
Hello, Cammy. We just have our
Oh,
illustrious
sorry.
individuals.
Do I want to pull for Finan again, or do I want to pull for us?
As long as he doesn't get way too intense about it, I don't see any problems with it. Everybody has their preferences.
And that's 80. What are we gonna get?
Are you gonna get it?
It's a 5-star, so I want to see what it is.
Or something 5-star? What is it?
Destruction! Yes!
Oh, you must be happy about that. And
Life
you
is good.
got Yukong. Who's that? Oh, she's on the banner.
That she is. She's a support character.
Probably the character that you want to use with Yukong. Probably.
Fate is enough to surpass
No.
prophecies.
Jane is better.
Ah, a visitor. Please let me show you some of our local
Oh,
hospitality.
Tingyun, she's the girl that with the bell that rings and goes ding.
My past is gradually coming to light. My past is gradually coming to light.
That's a lot of
Past is
constellations
gradually
for
coming to light.
The
apparently
heavens are
March's past is
the
coming
kind of
gradually
life
to
my
light.
wishes.
I found a home to protect.
Is March gonna beat up that guy who pooed himself? The guy who suddenly didn't need to use the bathroom anymore after she beat him up.
Scott. Oh. Good old Scott.
Congratulations, Daydreamer. You got double destruction. DD has double destruction. Ah, I love it.
I will try to go for a second one too, but I don't know how well it's gonna work out. That's related me to deal with.
You might be pushing it. Artie says she found a seaweed. Very nice. I'm I'm gonna go through some of the worlds. Why do you keep saying this? It's unusually energetic. Easy. It's war criminal time. Of course it's war criminal time.
Gotta get Sparkle. In like 5 minutes, I have to do something.
Z says they want Blade. Who are your character teams that you like to use in Honkai Star Rail, Z? Mrs. Crazy. What? Anaxa. I'm gonna take Blade from Honkai Star Rail and put him on my wrist. Are you getting a tattoo? Okay. How much will that tattoo that you're getting cost? I solo everything with Anaxa? Yeah, but what about the other 3 characters? Because you can have 4 to a team, right? All in Exa. Z is at meme levels of obsession. It's unhealthy. I wonder if Z is a bot. Or if part of the text is probably auto-generated. That actually might make more sense if it is. Because it could be like a keystroke or something like that. Or a macro that gets added into what they normally say, or type. Though, I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that before. You're not a bot? That's exactly what a robot would say, though. Maybe they're a social experiment? That would make sense, too.
I has returned.
He said, what is this homophobia joke, by the way? What joke? Saying unique individual? Joke about the homophobia. Did I make a homophobic joke? At what point in time? I don't think I did. I don't know. But anyways, as long as you don't become too 18 plus adult rated, I mean, it's fine. People like the video game characters and stuff. I like video game characters. They're very pretty. Troy, pay attention. To what?
I assume she means my pulse.
Oh.
And there's Sparkle.
I mean, I was looking. I could see the wishes. Yes, I could see she's wishing.
Sparkle, Sparkle, Sparkle. I'm so happy.
Sparkle. I thought Sparkle was the character with the giant pony.
In my own book, but I also see the meaning in all the
Where on earth did you get that idea?
Because that kind of seemed like a name that you would give to a pony-wielding character. Sparkle. So then, who's the pony-wielding character?
Let's push the envelope
I-
further, shall
What?
we?
Oh, Hyacinth.
Oh,
Oh.
Hyacine.
Let's push the envelope further, shall we?
Hello, Sandeep.
Melusines are
Yeah,
beautiful
Hyacine.
creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
I forgot about her.
Be sure to be friendly.
Well, as you can see, I don't actually play Honkai Star Rail, but
Having
I
fun.
see it. A little bit of it
That's
from
all
time
that
to time.
matters.
Your character's level 80 now. Oh, you know what? I think I might remember Z, because I think I remember somebody who joined the chat like a really long time ago.
I believe
They
it will
spoke
continue to
almost the same way that Z does, but they got like really PG-13 about it. I had to ban. You know, for a minute, I thought that it was familiar. I was like,
Rules are made to be broken.
this is my first time being here. No, I'm not saying that was you, but I was saying I vaguely remember something like that
Rules are
happening
made
before.
to be broken.
Because I thought that I had
vaguely
seen you
remember.
before, but maybe I haven't. I just saw somebody who reminded me some similarities. They usually said the same sort of things. And you're level 3. You must have leveled up before and been here before. First chatting. Well, welcome anyways. I hope that you enjoyed stream of Genshin Impact. And also, Artie, thank you so much for letting me get the Condescence Crystals. I'm gonna go down my friends list and one by one request to join, see if I can get some Condescence Crystals. You must have spilled some soda inside of his keyboard or something. The R key seems to be stuck or dead. And he says, well, any.
My time has come.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're going for the achievement where you gotta kill that thing in a certain kind of form. Congratulations on your characters, Daydreamer. So you didn't lose a single 50-50. You got both of the characters that you wanted, right? And then you got 2 copies of the Destruction guy.
Well, they were both guaranteed, except that one you saw with the Destruction guy.
The second one, you mean?
Yes, that one was a 50-50. The other 2 weren't.
Okay, so you won 1 50-50, but the 2 were guarantees. It was just a question of how many.
Yes.
The heavens are vast. The kite flies where it wishes. The heavens are vast. The kite flies where it wishes.
Ah, a visitor. Please let me show you some of our local hospitality.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the proud.
My curse to bear.
Dung Hao Il is usable now. What makes him usable? One of the characters that you got. Can you explain to me the dynamic? Daydreamer.
Dawnhorn means a lot of skill points, and Sparkle gives a lot of skill points.
Ah, simple.
That is the best way I can explain it.
Hey, Daydreamer, I gotta ask. There's certain characters that you can use attacks or buffs and stuff before fights. Can you just, like, activate everybody's buff before the fight even starts all the time? What stops you from doing that?
I suppose if there's like a cutscene in the way, it won't let you do that.
Or can you only activate one character's buff, like the character that's on field that does the attack before you enter the fight? Are they the only one that matters, or what?
I don't quite know how to describe it.
And Dunhung is the dragon guy, right? With the that looks like he's in the animo element.
He's an imaginary boy, like all the boys.
Crossover. If Dunhung was in Genshin, he'd be animo. Would he power creep Zhao? Hello, Ivan. How you doing? Hello, Railed Shotgun. Troy's still waiting for the next Dragon Sovereign. Yeah, I know. All of these characters that I come across are so tempting to get, but I don't have enough to spare for all of these other characters. Because you got enough to, like, get, like, 50 wishes or so a patch. Somewhere around there-ish. I'll let them do the Stygian Onslaught. I need these Condescence Crystals. Ivan says that they're hungry. Maybe you should get some strawberries right along with Daydreamer. Get yourself some bananas and peaches, a couple of apples, make yourself a nice little smoothie. Blend it all together, drink it up. Maybe even throw some blueberries in there. And then get some chunks of ice so that it gets cold. It'd be a really, really good smoothie. Ice chunks with it is just, that's good, that's perfect. Z wants a burger. Get yourself a pork patty and throw it on the grill. Maybe a frying pan. Get some garlic, salt, some paprika. Make it nice and spicy. Levy Sheen says, Troy, my cat escaped. How did the cat escape? And has jiggling the treat bag or shaking a squeaky toy caught the cat's attention? Where's the cat at? Troy, I think my cat has been kidnapped. That's, well, I mean, do you have, how long has it been? Where'd the cat go? I mean, that's really unfortunate that your cat is missing, but how? Squeaky toy for a cat? Yeah, what's wrong with squeaky toys for cats? Dogs like squeaky toys. How did that happen, Levy Shine? She isn't fixed or microchipped. Wait, but if your cat's missing, what, shouldn't you be out looking for your cat? Was that all a setup just so you could say that word, Levy Shine? Do you know what breed that your cat is? Why are you accusing someone that their cat missing as a setup? Gaslight Z. Of all the people. But anyways, do you know what breed your cat is? How long's your cat been missing? Oh, I hope somebody finds your cat. They can return it to you. I hope you get your cat back soon, Levasheen. Losing a pet sucks. Z, that's a bait. It seems that you're a master of it. Daydreamer, you're asking, should you re-roll your relic or just make a new one? The text is too scribbled for me to see. I can't see if that says critical resistance or... Law school is difficult. Well, good luck to your friend. Law is very difficult to practice.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline.
See if Kana will let me join. Even if you could, you wouldn't know what to do with that info. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be able to tell what to do with it anyways. Levasheen. That is also a bait. What breed is your cat? And how old is your cat? Do you know what breed? See if I can get some more condensance crystals. The cat's only 8 months old.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement.
How'd you get your cat? Did
But
you
when it comes to weighing the
adopt your
cost of
cat
their actions, ask
from a
away.
shelter? Or maybe a family member gave him to you? Sneeze. Maybe he can go with damage dealers. If anything's anything about MiHoYo game design, there's
He
like
loves being
7 or 8
antagonistic. Just
supports
ignore him
for
when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
any one singular
I dare you to release me and
damage
say it to my
dealer
face.
character.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Completely dodged the star that you needed, says Daydreamer. Damn that loud ad. Lindsay, why are your ads so loud compared to the live stream itself? Do you have like your? I don't know why. Hi, Shadow.
Hi. I am never playing that horror mod again.
Good decision.
No, you don't understand.
I don't need
Look,
to.
yeah, I'll send it to you too, Daydreamer. Hold on.
Z says that they are sweaty. I don't know why, but Archer is a new character. He might be useful as a new DPS. Is that Fate crossover that you guys are talking about? That's in Honkai Star Rail? Why would you download something and install it, knowing that you're not gonna like it, and then be surprised that you're not liking it much later?
No, Didi agrees with me that shit funky. That's some crazy funky shit right there, bro. I'm not touching it no more. I say that as I'm loading it up right now. My issue, you see, is I made the mistake of playing it at 2 in the morning. So I see this funky shit, right? And I got scared.
Go on.
And then I refused to close my eyes for a good half hour because I closed my eyes and I saw Minecraft villagers and then I got scared.
Very
You'll
strange.
when you're older. Also, I had to take away my pretty fountain because Null fucked it up. Exactly, he looks like he's from the back rooms. Like, get out of my Minecraft world, bro.
Apparently, Z's gone left to say that they are going to be sad about something. I don't know what it is, but see you later.
Sometimes people just gotta late to be
Easy.
sad.
Z says, I'm Zion. Okay. Well, whatever that is. Daydreamer's going to get food. Alright, see you later.
I would share my screen, but I have you guys on my phone.
That's alright.
Because I figured if I streamed my adventure with this mod, it'd be better if it was like all alone. You can't hear no one else. because it just adds to the spoopiness, you know.
Z says that. He's trying so hard to bait, like, repeatedly. It would work better if you only, like, you know, tried every once in a while and, you know, like, mixed it in with some genuine conversation. And only tried, like, once, but when every other sentence you attempt, is less effective. You gotta, like, wait for a while, like, wait maybe a couple weeks or a month or two, and then go for it, I guess. You see, like that. Levy's sort of going for it, but congratulations, if that's the case. Or at least give it, like, some sort of plausible deniability. But anyways, congratulations if you are expecting. Who's your lucky partner?
There's this big black void of a cross, and I just don't want to go near it because I'm scared.
I don't know what they're on about. They're just chatting along.
Who, me?
No, the Levy and Easy in the chat. Can you time it out? If they keep up with a lot of nonsense, yeah. If it ends up being, like, disruptive and annoying. Yeah. I mean, I did give you the ability to do so at your discretion. So, you know, if somebody's trolling a lot and too much, then yeah, just swing the hammer. Give him a slap on the wrist. And there, come back round. I'm gonna thank him for the condensance crystals. Well, congratulations if you are, and best of luck to your new family member if you are, indeed. It is a good or I hope that it's a good blessing, and that oh. Oh, Shadow, I just got the thing in
Yeah, that's what I saw in my world at 2 in the morning, and I'm like, no, thank you.
just some dark black giant pair of legs walking through.
I approached it and it made a really weird loud noise, and I did not like the loud noise.
No. What is the picture of, was this just like something that was walking?
It was just standing there staring at me. And then I approached it and it made a really loud noise and disappeared. And then when I was trying to leave the cave, it started like, it made a noise like it was charging at me or some shit.
So it was, so you must have turned it off?
What do you mean turn it off? I couldn't do shit about it.
No, I meant like you just turned off the game?
No, it didn't. I just like, here, I'm sending you the clip. Oh, come on, bro.
Yawn.
This man drops a bunch of random water everywhere, dude. Like, why? Why are you doing this to me? Like, at one point, I, like, factored it into my house until it, like, got really fucky, and then I couldn't work with it anymore. Now I'm making a nice house, which is literally what the mod told you not to do, because it will get fucked.
You better not be mad when it is destroyed.
I'll probably be upset, but still. Because I don't know how long this world's gonna go on, and if Jax comes back and sees the house that I built, he's gonna be angry because he told me so many times, don't just make a box, but I'm like, I should just make a box because, you know, it's gonna get destroyed. But I miss Jax, so it's kind of almost an honor of Jax, you know? For context stream, Jax did not die. At least I don't think he's dead yet. He just went to Air Force. Who knows? Maybe he's already died at Air Force. I don't know. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh.
Oh. Ning declined. Okay. Guess nobody's available right now. I'll just request to join some random players.
Half the time my co-op like invites get declined. Like when I try and join someone, it like half the time gets declined.
Hello, Artie.
Artie? Artie, you gotta help me. You gotta help me, Artie. Where's Artie in my messages? Hold on. Artie, you gotta see this. You gotta see this. I got scaled. No.
I can hear the Minecraft mod.
Yeah, I just tried giving me the blue screen of death.
Hello there, Cookie.
I'm scared of all the animals because that thing can disguise itself. It can disguise itself as a pig, a creeper, and a villager.
Oh, and the god. If you were asking for about the time of a timestamp, it's
This is a strange and
I don't know, maybe
unprecedented one
about
indeed.
40-ish minutes ago before I started searching for condensate crystals.
I might have to brighten up the image for Artie. I don't know if she can see it. Yeah, how do you think I felt?
Unusual hilly churl.
3 in the fucking morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Samya just logged in. Yeah, it was about 40-ish minutes ago before I started looking for condensate crystals. Or yeah, somewhere around there. And good night, Dee Dee.
Oh, Dee Dee's going off to bed?
Yep, she's gonna sleep.
Have
She
a
must
good
have been
night.
up all night.
Dude, Artie, you want to know what's crazy? I closed my eyes after playing the mod, like, to try and go to sleep. And I saw villagers, and then I got scared and refused to close my eyes again. I just saw, like, it wasn't any, like, funky villagers or anything. It was normal villagers. I just got scared. I'm still a horror enthusiast. Just keep away the real weird shit from me. Artie, we need to have a sleepover the next time one of us is scared, bro. Yeah, no, I made the mistake of playing that mod at 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning, and I turned on my light, and I was like, not. Like, the last time I actually got that scared where I refused to turn off the lights was actually a different Minecraft mod, but it was because it dropped my IP address, and I was live, and so I deleted the live immediately, and there was no warning that it would show my IP address, because, like, for some reason, the beginning warning of the game didn't show for me, for whatever godforsaken reason.
Yeah, that's bad.
So it dropped my IP, and someone in the chat screamed it, and so I got scared.
Yeah, when you download, the thing is, you know what you're getting into. So, honest question: why do you've done this so many times? Why do you do this? Like, why do you do things that directly put you in the lion's mouth and then go, "Oh shit, I'm in the lion's mouth"? Like afterwards, why? Why do you do these things? Why?
You should know the answer. It's called interesting content.
No, that makes no sense.
You do it for the fans.
That's the same thing that one guy said who dumped chili sauce all over himself and made massive messes, committed vandalism and then other criminal acts in restaurants and stuff, and ended up getting arrested and thought he'd get off because it was for content. Why? No.
You talking in Somali?
No, that guy. Well, I mean, yeah, he actually that does fit the description now, doesn't it? Yeah, but he did the same thing. But I was thinking about a different guy. But yeah, I mean, he did it too, and he's now in prison. Bro literally desecrated a Japanese memorial to victims of assault.
That's what John Somali did.
Yeah. And he did it for views, and he was like, oh, well, I'll just get off easy because I'm crazy.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not hurting any other than myself, maybe, but you know.
Well, yeah, I know. There's a clear difference between what you do there, because I should probably draw that line. You don't go out of your way to harm other people. I think I was drawing the more along lines of you go out of your way to do things that hurt you, and then you're surprised about it. Why? Huh. You should be more nice to yourself, Shadow.
What does that mean? Already you're here. Oh, shit.
Meaning you should, you know, when that sixth sense kicks in and it's something tells you this is not a good idea, you should follow that sixth sense more often. One of these days.
The sense told me it was a great idea.
No, that is not your sixth sense. That is your social media sense telling you to do that. As your sense of self-preservation would definitely not tell you to do something like that. That's for sure. So, you guys talking about getting Saber and stuff in Honkai Star Rail and Archer and other characters like that. Are these characters a limited release of Honkai Star Rail? Like some sort of collaboration or something? Like, what's going on with that? Is this a different game, or is this still Honkai Star Rail but some sort of collaboration? What is this? They're collaboration characters in Honkai Star Rail. So are they gonna make... Is this a one-time appearance, or are they gonna make, like, repeat banners for them? Actually, I think that's a moot question to ask, because nobody ever knows if banners for characters are ever coming again. It would suck if you got the same situation with Saber and Archer as you do with Aloy. Like, where Aloy exists, but it's not possible to get constellations for her. Speaking of which, is Aloy even in the character archive?
No.
Damn, son. I wanted to read her kit. She does not exist in the character archive. Why does it feel like there's more 5-star characters than 4 stars? Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 53 5-star characters. Wait. A row of 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 46. There are 46 4-star characters in the compendium. But $53. So there's actually more 5-star characters now than 4-star. There's 46 4-stars, but there's 53 5-stars. You know, I for some reason was feeling like my roster is very small for not pulling 5-star limited characters. But it's starting to make sense now. Holy shit. I think that there might be... Damn. That really hits home that there's more 5-stars than there are 4-stars now.
I'm making a pretty home for me and Artie.
NCIA says, I played Horizon maybe a week before I quit. Fun game, but I couldn't get used to the controls. I played Horizon PC. I played Horizon on PC even though it was badly optimized. Hey, NCIA, tell me about the controls, because we had another friend who played the game called Master Yar. He played it, and it was on the mini screen, and I looked at a little bit of it that went on, and the intro where he called Aloy's name and whatnot. And they named her. What was it with the controls that you did not like? Was it like automatic climbing like Genshin Impact and you didn't like that, or what was it? NCIA says, I don't really remember, to be honest. Okay. Fair enough. NCIA says I have bad news about my skirt. Oh no. What is it? I have good news about your skirt.
Oh yeah, so my theory about how the like weird entity just takes all the diamonds in this world has been busted, because after going to like a completely different island, I found like 30 diamonds in a cave, and I was very happy about that because there was no way I could survive off only 10 diamonds.
Wait, NCIA says apparently her normal attacks do scale off of her normal attack talent and not skill. Oh. Well, to be fair, NCIA, that's one of those things that's just... It's like a character-to-character thing. Like, you got Raiden Shogun, whose normal attacks during her burst count as elemental burst damage, and not normal attacks. Then you got D-Luke, which his does count as normal attacks, even though it's an infusion. And then you got other characters like Malvika. While she's using her elemental skill, it counts as elemental skill attacks, even though you're doing normal attacks. So, like, no blame for you on that one, bro. No blame for you on that one. You'll probably have her leveled up to like level 6 in one day. She's still fantastic. Still got me through the theater and everything.
My Moeka is still not built, even though I gave her her respective weapon and everything. Still not built.
Signature weapon?
Yeah.
Well, you just haven't had time to play Genshin. That's normal.
No, I've been playing Genshin.
Have you done the Stygian Onslaught? There's a new update. There's a new update.
Is there primos?
Yes. There's always primo gems.
Yeah, but I already got all the primos, so unless the new update had more primos, I'm not getting back on it.
I mean, you should spend your resin. It helps you get the characters, because a lot of the times, in order to get the glory, you gotta spend the resin. There's a new artifact reroll feather where you can actually re-roll artifacts that rolled like shit.
Oh, is that what that feather does?
Yes. Don't waste them though, because they're very precious. It's you know the sanctifying elixirs, right? You've used that thing before, right?
Yeah.
It's basically that. Speaking of, please rate my decent Raiden. She's not in the top, but she's fine. Only Circlet and Flower are on par. Knowing your standards, NCIA, the thing's gonna be like 400 roll value on all three of your other pieces, and you're just like, oh, these are on par, when it's like 750 roll value.
I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea, in peace and total silence.
Give me 1 second. We're gonna pull up Akasha. Alright, 730 736 767. Best Chaska worldwide someday. Let me put this up on the window capture.
Wherever the tide takes me, so long as the light of the hearth still shines, I'll always have a home to return to.
I don't know why your kitchening is open. Maybe it just captured my mouse and just kept clicking. Anyways, what was we looking at? Raiden. Decent Raiden. She's not top, but she's fine. It's top 3%. Fuck off. This Raiden is fucking magnificent. Let's look at this character. Alright, I was fucking right. I said, knowing him, he's gonna say that. Oh, wait. Let me make sure it's updated. This is 4 days ago. This might be old. There's literal tens of thousands better than mine. This, well, when you consider scale, alright? If you're in the top 1% of people that have wealth in the world, you're not gonna say that you're poor, right? This Raiden is fucking magnificent. Yeah, look at that. 2,820% roll value. And to be honest, when you get this high up, the major difference between like being top 1% or top 3% is like 1 crit damage roll. That's it. Like you get, if you, I don't know, magically re-rolled your flower and got like 1 more crit roll and still maintained all your crit rolls, then suddenly it's like top 1%. It's like the differences are so minuscule at this point. Like, if both of you kill the boss, like similar rankings, and I mean, I'm gonna assume like similar teams too. To be fair, similar teams, similar rankings. You would not. You would probably think it was the same guy doing the same boss. Just, I mean, also assuming the constellations are the same. But let's take a look at the minutia of this Raiden. So, level 90, weapons 90, talents all upgraded to all hell, emblem of severed fate, energy recharge, electro damage, critical rate. This Raiden is literal A+ material. All right. There's nothing wrong with her. And even this elemental mastery roll, even though it doesn't count the roll value, A- at best. No, she's an A+. Because there's nothing wrong, like, that's easily fixable. The only things that are, quote, wrong are, like, the substats of substats. That's it. Because, like, you have an HP percentage roll here, and you have 1 HP percentage roll here. That's it. Nothing else is really dead about the character. Because, like, it looks like you have a lot of HP rolls here. In reality, it's that you can't do anything about this. Because, like, I mean, I guess you could get energy recharge, elemental mastery, and attack percentage, but even then, like, those are only one singular roll, and this is like pure critical rolls. This sand is perfect. Other than getting these 2 different base rolls, in which case, like, a sand that good, you'd probably end up using it on another character, because And the sand is the off piece. So the goblet is on set with critical rate and attack and electro damage. Yeah, these pieces are insanely fucking hard to get. And though this goblet may be your lowest roll value, it's literally your hardest item to find. An on-set elemental damage goblet that rolled really well on critical and has attack percentage. You're not finding another one, man. Unless you use a sanctifying elixir. She's literally A+ material. This Raiden is perfect.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two
fine rate kitching too. Yeah, she's literally A+. Don't be too hard on yourself. Always focus on the big stuff. Even this elemental mastery you've got here still helps, because people use Chevrus Overload Raiden. They use Aggravate Raiden. I mean, like, using Bennett, sometimes you might accidentally swirl Pyro. Sometimes you use Aggravate Raiden. That happens. It's a thing. So, Elemental Mastery is decent on Raiden. She gets reactions all the time. Even if you use Shangling Bennett Jingzhou, you know, the team everybody calls Raiden National. Even then, Elemental Mastery is still nice. You'll get a couple of electro charged and overload reactions by accident. What else? Alright, Kitching. Let's look at Kitching.
Is a strange and
I love this weapon. Very fat, meaty, throbbing critical damage for Kitching. Level 90. Let's see. Swordsmanship is at level 8. This is level 8, and the Elemental Burst is level 7. Okay. Still, very good. Like, after level 6 is when I stopped being so harsh about judging leveling up talents, because I know that it takes weeks to get even one material. I got crazy lucky one time, and I got 3 of the black lightless masses. Just 3 of them, and 1 kill from the whale. I got that last week on Sunday. It was before I started the stream. And before this day, I never knew that you could get 3 of a material from a boss. Like 3 of one singular. I thought that you could get at most 1 or 2 of each. And like a max of 2 at a time. Let's see. My goblet is okay, right? Even though it has elemental mastery rolls. Yes, actually. And when I said a little bit of elemental mastery doesn't hurt on Raiden, a little bit is fine. But on Kuching really enjoys elemental mastery a lot. Because Kuching is very frequently used in aggravate teams. Right here, like you see, it just assumes that you're using Nahida Farina Official. So this is like a speedrun C6 combo, where Farina is draining everybody's life and nobody heals. There's nobody healing at all. It's just a speedrun team. So everybody gets like half HP. And once they hit that half, like the speedrun is over. It assumes that team. I don't know what you're using her with, but I know for a fact you probably use her with Dendro. Considering the fact that you got 4 pieces of Gilded Dreams, which makes sense, because it'll boost Kuching's elemental mastery a lot. And Kuching smacks pretty hard with her charged attacks. And charge attack DPS, I don't do that team anyways. Yeah, and that makes sense, because, like, that's not good that way. Like, it does a lot of damage, but it stops doing good damage after about a minute. I usually do normals. Kuching, Shalonen, Nahida, Jingzhou, I suppose. Kuching, Shalonen. Shalonen crystallizes Electro, Hydro. Yeah, wait. Buffs normal attack and skill damage. Okay. Alright, that's cool. I know that Kuching, she does really well when she mixes in charged attacks. And her rotation is really complicated. But yeah, Elemental Mastery is good. Like, you don't have to force yourself to do Bloom or Hyper Bloom or anything like that. Just the aggravate damage being boosted is good for her. And, I mean, before Dendro came out, people used to use physical damage Kuching. That's how bad it felt with her to use her like that. But yeah, let's. And you know what? Just for creativity's sake, because you're not using Thundering Fury, I do have to say there is a layer of complexity that comes with Kuching using Thundering Fury, because when her cooldowns lapse, hold up, I don't know a better way to describe this, but I'm gonna rate your Kuching an absolute fucking A plus once as well because she's got everything she needs. Really good weapon, character's leveled up, her talents leveled up nice and good, and a set bonus that she can make use of. But let me see. Off topic, but are you sure Skork's normal attack scale off of normal attack talent? I'm looking and it seems she's the same as Cloran. Both have normal attack multiplier on the skill talent. Hold on. NCIA, my savings are 62 wishes. I think I want to get C0 of the upcoming support with R1 weapon. Yeah, let me show you what I was talking about with Kuching, if I can make a quick team. Hiccups, sorry.
Let's go. Time is against us. Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
Okay, so Thundering Fury. This is something that you can't do because you're using Gilded Dreams. You probably know more than I do about Kuching because you've got her so well invested, but I mean, you opted to build her for Gilded Dreams for a reason. But like this right here, the cooldown, the final line, when Quicken or the aforementioned elemental reactions are triggered, elemental skill cooldown is decreased by 1. This can only occur every 0.8 seconds. And with her skill cooldown being 7.5 seconds, when you use Kuching's skill and you get the infusion and you're swinging and whatnot, getting the aggravates to go off, there reaches a point where you can throw a second lightning stiletto while you still have the elemental buff active, and then you throw a second one and you do a charge attack with the lightning stiletto on the ground for some extra damage. I want to see if I can pull it off. Maybe I can do it to the Yunkasaur King. He's a nice enemy that stands still. He's big and easy. But yes, your Kuching gets an absolute A+. She's absolutely geared out of her fucking mind. She's got everything that she needs. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Right, her name is Inefa.
Don't blink. Hide this on the side. Hey. Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
That right there, when I use the charge attack.
Speed of light. Don't blink. Help! Cut to the chase. Hey! Speed of light. Incoming.
That right there. that last little bit that I did at the last second, when I was able to throw 2 lightning stilettos and do the charge attack with a lightning stiletto active, that's something that you can only do with Thundering Fury, but it is so sweaty and such a tight rotation. It's very sweaty. The intensity of the clicking, man. You'll get carpal tunnel if you do that for an extended period of time. Holy shit. Let me stream my attempt at damage. Yeah, sure thing. And you definitely do more damage than my Kuching. I have her just C1 with Lion's Roar. You got the works over there, so let's see somebody that actually knows what they're doing at work. And I didn't use a full team, I just needed the aggravate to happen. He's going to go and get some energy. Somebody's attempting to join. All right, let's see it. Let's see what you got. Show me what you got.
With sword comes shadow. With the mountain flame portal. The temple of wisdom. A minute. Let me read your breath. Hey! Let's play turn a little. Cut to the chase.
I see why you use normal attacks now. You do it for the same reason that I do it. Because I hate it when Kuching does this thing where she scoots backwards away from her target over and over. And it's annoying on a lot of enemies, so I just default to using normal attacks. That makes sense. And you also have a weapon that supports normal attack damage. Weapon says normal attack damage plus 16%. Yes. Yes, absolutely. I'm using the Lion's Roar, so I've gotta get that electro damage on them. Oh yeah, you got the skin. Hey, show us the skin. I forgot, we didn't get to look at those yesterday. Yes. Show us the Nahida skin.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
That's so nice. Look at that. Yes, put it on Nahida. Oh, you can't. I guess you gotta go to the dressing room. Yes, put it on. Yes. Do it. Do it. Do it. Emperor Palpatine says, do it. Do it. Do it. Embrace the dark side. Equip the skin. Show your sense of superiority. I like the... my favorite one is the Catalyst, because I like the little glowy center. I just kind of want to put my finger in there and, like, take the glowy energy ball out and eat the damn thing, because it looks like a piece of ice cream. And I want to, you know, like, it looks like what you would put on top of an ice cream cone, except for it's dendro colored. It's kind of like Layla's snow globe.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Did you just laugh at that, Shadow?
What?
Oh, I thought she was talking. I was talking about the snow globe, and I heard a quiet sniffle noise, and I thought that made you laugh.
Nah, sorry.
Artie says, "You know what they say: you are what you eat. If you eat your weapon, then I am the weapon."
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's
So if I
there.
eat poison, then I become the poison? Sweet.
Kind of, yes, because it's still inside of your body, especially if you don't digest it, it ends up killing you.
Well, I know what I want to be when I grow up.
He's got skins for everybody. Very nice skins.
I'm all for work-life balance.
She using
I think
mods?
this is pushing it.
The weapon skins look so nice. Prototype star glitter. It's been a long time since I've seen anybody have that weapon equipped.
In adventuring, as in business,
That said, I
you
guess
always have to
there's
seize the opportunity while it's there.
so few pole arms. And speaking of which, you know what? Have you ever considered giving Yunjin the footprint of the rainbow? It's the craftable Natlin weapon that Kachina can use. Not that I've ever seen you use Yunjin before anyways, but... Wow. Hey, how many weapon upgrade crystals do you even have left right now? Hey, I like Diona's bow. Is that the Melusine bow? That is the Melusine's bow. That's Siegewene's signature weapon. I'm really curious, NCIA, how many blue 3-star weapon crystal upgrades that you have left.
I think this is pushing it.
I'm very
I
curious.
have his signature weapon, but not Kachina. I just thought it looked cute. And I was kind of hoping if I just put it on anyone, they would also start throwing fishies, but I guess not.
Throwing fishes is only Mualani's thing.
Oh, sorry, I meant Mualani. I said Kachina, my bad.
NCIA says Kachina's weapon is so cute. Yeah, it looks like a little shovel. She's gonna dig.
Yeah, when I said that, I meant Mualani.
Kachina's gonna dig up a bunch of tree stumps with that. I know that's gonna make Artie laugh. But damn, it buffs skill damage by 48%. Yes, it does.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Speaking of which, Wait, what are you killing? Oh, he's killing the boss. You can't reach him. You can't reach him because he's too far. Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. NCIA, did you get the achievement yet for that boss? Of, like, letting him destroy almost the entire battlefield down to its smallest size? Have you gotten that one yet? Because that is one.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
What do you think? Absolutely wonderful.
I want wings. Troy, can I have chicken wings?
Yeah, you can have some chicken wings.
Yay. I just gotta wait.
See? This is good. This is being nicer to yourself. Safer.
I'm gonna eat
Chaska doesn't
poison
even know
wings.
ginger. Hey, NCIA, I got a question for you. You know, what if you used Chaska with damn, I lost my train of thought. I'll get back to you. Oh, right. If you use Chaska in a mono-elemental team, would it be better to use a singular element goblet? Like, for example, if you had triple pyro, wouldn't it be better to use a pyro goblet if you fired 6 pyro bullets? Or are we still using attack percentage? Mono Chio Chaska. NCIA says rate this team. Mavica Sitlali Farina Escoffier. Fucking, you're about to one-shot that boss. Yeah, I would be surprised if that boss is still alive by the time that I finish speaking this sentence. You didn't even get to elemental burst. He fucking died before you bursted. He didn't even survive a rotation. It's a fucking A+ team, that's what it is. This is how I felt when I first started farming Chaska. Bro just shot the boss in the face. You're at the point where, like, it takes longer to load into the boss and teleport back and forth than it does actually farming the boss. You know, it's starting to make sense. I was starting to think about what happened to the giant whale that you fight in Fontaine, the weekly boss, and I figured it out.
The all-devouring narwhal.
Yeah, it's NCIA. That's the all-devouring narwhal. That's why he's killing everything so quickly. It all makes sense now. That's what it is. It's him. He's the one. That's why he's the all-devouring narwhal. Oh. Okay. Just got. He just fired 2 bullets and just erased the local legend. This dude's elite farming consists of farming the local legends in everybody's worlds instead. 400 local legend kills a day doesn't really seem that off with a power level like his. Damn. Bro just fired 1 bullet and the local legend just evaporated. Look at him just erase the local legends. What entertainment. One Punch Man gets one punched.
Is Artie still one with us?
She's probably still hanging around. What's going on?
Because I don't know if she's managed to see the monster, so I put on night vision so that way if we come across the monster again, she can hopefully see it.
The monster, you say?
Yeah, the monster I showed you.
It's making me think about the Battle of Wesnoff.
No, it's the back rooms thingy I showed you. Or at least it looks like it belongs to the back rooms, but it's in my Minecraft world.
I show a one shot. Okay. I'm watching the prototype Brigue. 2.4 million damage. That's some damage right there. I looked away for 1 second and missed that. Well, it's one hit. It was 2.4 million. She already just looked away for 1 second, like, oh, 1 second. Looked up. Where'd the boss go? Where's it at? Artie's over there looking for the bosses the same way that I was looking around for where the griffins were. Until we came across the Yeti. A Yeti with like 76 experience points attached to him. Blinking, you miss it? Yeah, you missed it. You blinked. Did you just get lit on fire, Shadow?
I don't want to talk about it. But perhaps I did. So what if I did?
It's fine. It happens to all of us. Performance
'Cause
anxiety.
This mod does something weird when you get to like the deep slate shit. It like it's like it just instantly turns it all to stone. Like all the deep slate instantly gets turned to stone. Ow. Die.
Weekly
I swear to
versus
Christ,
half team.
if I see that thing again, I'm throwing hands.
Arlecchino is eradicated the whale. He's just killing bosses just to have fun. Hey, what is your achievement score at? NCIA. Or wait, actually, I suppose that I could just look at that myself, huh? I should have seen it earlier when I was reviewing your stuff. NCIA has to go. Alright, NC, see you later. Bis später, mein Freund. Auf Wiedersehen.
What should I try this time?
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Lindsay gets the joke. Farewell. Are you planning to make sure I won't come to the next stream? Can't get rid of me, it says NCIA. You seem very comfortable when you join us, so that's cool. Hey, Shadow. I have one of the mind questions for you.
Okay.
So you're riding a cart and there's a storm. A bolt of lightning strikes down and scares the ox pulling the cart. The cart gets scared by the lightning bolt that comes down and runs forward and hits a bump. The axle of the wheel breaks off and the ox drags the cart into a ditch. Who do you blame, the ox or the cart?
The lightning.
You blame the inanimate object.
I blame the lightning because A, it doesn't have feelings, and B, if it didn't decide to strike down right then, we wouldn't have this issue.
Shadow blames the lightning.
Correct.
Well, I mean, there is no right answer. It's literally just a matter of opinion.
Yeah, I'd blame the thunder. Or the lightning, whatever.
The hell, I have 3 notifications from the Code Vein server. Holy shit, man. Code Vein going crazy.
Yes? Sure. You can't sleep?
The Bandai Namco Showcase.
Damn! My stream hit exactly an hour and 30 minutes when I ended it. Not a second over.
Oh, Lucy got scared by a vacuum cleaner shadow.
Nice.
No, I mean, I didn't say shadow as in your name. I meant the object. She got scared by the shadow of a vacuum cleaner.
She got scared by me.
No, I'm talking about the vacuum cleaner. $1,497 Condescence crystals. Let me check the MiHoYo check-in. Tomorrow we get Primo Gems.
Dude, I sent a video to a friend, like, for them to, like, just laugh at, but now they're gonna watch it on stream. I'm cooked, bro.
Why are you cooked?
Because I was being a total stupid butt in the video.
I've had people record me doing really dumb things, like when Cammy recorded me being stupid in the Imaginary Theater. When I was playing Bennett, and I wasn't thinking about anything. I was thinking about, oh, I need to hit them. And there were 2 Ruin Guards just spinning. And they just beat up Bennett, and I just ran into it and died. Priceless clip. You do realize you're running into them, right? Yes. How am I can't beat their asses if I don't get up close, okay? But I managed to get the 9 Stellas, and I got my Sanctifying Elixir. I'm gonna start saving them now, guys. Nice of you to catch that, Cammy. I wasn't there to see it. It's in the Clips and Highlights channel. They sure know how to spin to win. Also, already look. You see how quickly I pick up items when I roll my mouse wheel? You saw how quickly I picked up those things that were definitely not crystal flies? I'll probably farm some achievements, and then if I'm out of achievements, I'll... Well, no, I'm gonna run out of achievements. After I get this, how long have we been up for? 3 hours. Yeesh. Get some more achievements, because we spent like 3 hours collecting a bunch of Condescence crystals and asking people. Maybe I'll come in Cammy's world if she'll let me, and take her crystals too. Heidi says, I was doing a battle on Honkai Star Rail and went on complete autopilot. And I clicked Tribby and Sunday's ultimates, then wondered why is Sunday targeting the enemy? I don't know what that means, but I can tell, until I realized that was Tribby attacking them.
Alright, I gotta go. You guys have fun. I'll probably come back when, like, because we probably won't be that long. Like, we'll probably only be, like, we'll be less than 2 hours. Yeah.
Can you look between your bed and the wall and on your hamper for any of the black shirts?
Nope, they're all there.
The black shirts are all there?
Yeah.
You all need washing?
Yeah.
Leave this thing that's folded up here?
There's a thing folded up. What is it? Are they pants? Or what is it? Oh no, it's a skirt. That one don't need clean.
You know, Daydreamer, you've never asked for help with your weekly bounties anymore. Are you doing your weekly bounties just fine?
Yep.
Imagine accidentally buffing the enemies instead of yourself. Lindsay says, should I get Shenha for Risley? I mean, it sounds like a good deal.
Oh yeah, probably already. The last season of Squid Game is out now. If you guys want to watch it with me, I already watched it, but I'd be happy to watch it again to analyze stuff.
Okay, that could be fun.
I'm just gonna say it's a pretty intense season. Okay, I gotta go. You guys have fun. I will be back. I will return love. I will come back to save you. Don't worry, my princess. I'm coming back. I gotta go eat some wings before I save you. And also probably beat some guy's ass in the bar in a trivia game. Alright, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Shadow. Tammy's doing well on her exploration progress. Lindsay Dust says, I really regret not getting Mist Splitter for Ayato. You may regret it, Lindsay, but on a positive note, there is a chance that you may get a 5-star weapon from the standard banner that you would end up preferring instead. Because if you go for another weapon later, where you would be fine with getting one weapon or the other, as opposed to there only being one weapon that you'd want or like. Lindsay Dust says that she's got the Amanoma Kageuchi to Refinement 3. Congratulations. Some weird shit going on with my Discord voice chat right now. And what would that be, Cammy? That's strange to you that's going on? Can you just say something random? I need to see if it's working. Well, it might not be. If you can't hear me. Oh, I know what's going on. It might say RTC connecting. What that means, Cammy, is something's probably wrong with your connectivity to Discord's live servers, so that's probably what it is. That happens to me sometimes. It'll say RTC connecting. Yeah, you'll have to close and reopen Discord and give it some time to reconnect. Because if you close Discord and try to open it back up, and you see that it's not working, then yeah, that'll be that. But yeah, the RTC connecting is exactly that. We've been gathering quite a bit of condensance crystals. It's good. Very good. I just had a big-brained idea. I wonder if Fremine and Chongyun together can be enough cryo. Because Fremine doesn't exactly give himself a infusion when he does his elemental skill. He swings physical damage and also swings with cryo damage at the same time. So with Chongyun and Fremine, that's double cryo application. I might be able to actually take that shield down with that big bastard. Because it's double hits. So I'd hit them with Fremine's skill of cryo, and then Chongyun's skill of cryo. So it's a double cryo hit. I'm going to answer that question right now. Oh, right. I think I'm inside Cammy's world. All right. Lindsay says, I actually tried that idea. It might be enough to get the secret source automaton to just turn off. Hey, I almost got enough to fight the solitary Suani again. Lindsay says, I'm hungry, gonna fox a sandwich. Let me know how you managed to physically do that. I did not know that foxing was a verb. Artie, can you fox me a spaghetti and meatball dinner? We can wolf down a meat stew. I would prefer that you fox me the meat stew instead.
Swift and merciful. Getting here.
Holy shit. That was nowhere near enough cryo application. Yeah, no. I don't think that's a thing.
Settle down. One with my blade. Ten. Frost is coming. From whence you came. Getting here. Forth my blade. Submit for judgment. Pair. Dead reckoning. Getting here. Pair. Swift and merciful. Spirit blade.
Oh, it's going into the state again. You get like 2 seconds.
My blade. Seriously. Commencing cleanup. Frost is coming. Frost is coming. Swift and merciful. From whence you came.
Yeah, this is just not enough cryo, man.
Seriously. Frost is coming.
It's more cryo than I've managed to ever apply with Rosaria and Kaya, but no way. Not enough. I was able to get like 2 seconds out of that state. It's a hard skirt or cryo main DPS requirement, plus a Escoffier. You need at least 2 really, really, really persistent cryo characters. I hope you're enjoying your food, Lindsay. Or enjoying foxing a sandwich. We have learned a new verb today. The word fox. I think I've gotten all of the people that I can get today for Condescence Crystals. I'm back to 1,736, so that's nice. Very nice. Let's maybe try to get a couple of achievements while we're at it. I need to re-roll the crit rate circlet on Ayato, but I need another feather. What's your crit rate circlet on Ayato look like, Lindsay? How good or bad is it? Defeat Infinitesimal when it first enters a weakened state. Okay.
time to get down to business. In the name of the Prinzessin. Oh, yay! Okay, let's go!
This should work. Dia Official Kachina. Alright, I need to spend my resin really quickly. Let's defeat that solitary Suwani.
I created another universe and founded.
I need 11 more solitary Suwani cloud seam scales. Okay, cool. How much more money do I need? Oh, damn. Impoverishment. Never gets old, does it? Not having any job money.
My demon expelling mantra.
Settle down.
Wakula! Hi! By royal decree.
From whence you came.
Look alive! Ha! Shadow Raven!
Spirit Blade. Attack!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Alright, let's kill this solitary Suwani. He's almost dead.
One with my blade.
Wakula! On for field ice!
Submit for judgment.
Silence.
HP Sand with attack, elemental mastery, energy recharge. Okay. 12 we own. Alright, well, we only need a little bit more. I hope we get to a double 4-drop. Hey, we just got 90,000 more up from the battle pass. Surely that gave us the money we needed to level up. Alright, yeah, here it is. We need another 80,000 Mora, and we can get the Sand King's boon. Adi, do you want to do any achievements? It was over here in the Sacred Ancient Mountain over... Ah, there it is. Okay, let's murder the crap out of this guy. Alright, we need Kachina's Geo damage.
Another chance to learn from you.
Well, I think Dia is done eating that tribal cake. This is what it looks like when you just speed click feed a character. You know, that might be clip worthy. Like 2 seconds. Yeah, just feed her all of the Fanta. An infinite amount of Fanta. Feeding Fanta to Dia right next to Neuvilette. You should have seen how, like, the whole entire interface just turned white over Dia's face.
Let's get it on. By royal decree, right here. Drilling down.
As you wish,
The dead meat. Buckle up. Oz, reveal thyself. Right here. Get back. Look alive. Ha.
Got it. Hey, there's the achievement. Let me join you, Troy. In a few minutes, I'll go have some food first. Okay, I just got the last infinitesimal achievement. You really need to do some big boy damage if you want to get rid of him. Either that, or you need to get rid of the Geo Shield and cheese it. What does the last achievement require? You can get hit by anything. Honestly, the second achievement was harder than the third one. The last achievement, it means defeat infinitesimal the first time it enters a weakened state. So basically, when we destroyed both shields, we got to destroy it really fast. Spamming him with Overload with Dia and Fischl was pretty good. Because yesterday I learned that Overload does a small amount of damage to the Geo Shield. And then I just used Kachina, and Kachina, she was really good at breaking the Geo Shield. Especially when you pilot her little turbo twirly. So I use Dia, Fischl, Kachina, and then C6 Neuvilette. When I destroyed the Geo Shield, I peeled that off first, and you can do chip damage through his shield as long as you destroy one of them. So I think you need to destroy the Geo Shield first, and once that's gone, you can start doing small amounts of damage while your Pyro characters work on it. So it's better to have more Geo than it is to have more Pyro. You can slowly get his health lower. And then when he enters a weakened state for the first time, kill him. Now it's time to look up where Reiji is. And Tupu's lushness. Okay, where is Reiji? Remnants, oh. I guess he's at the Tezcatlipoca mountain? That lady and that guy are about to fight.
Let's go. Right. Bring it on. Settle down. Let's
Lindsay says my back pop. Why'd your back pop? Why is Lindsay's back popping? Backs should not pop. It's unnatural. Your bones should not be doing that, Lindsay. Unless your bones are Rice Krispies.
Right here.
In this return trial, enemy will attack with charge attacks which continuously fire fan-shaped projectiles at your character. When your character receives a shield, the enemy's charge attacks will be countered and the projectiles will be returned. Hello, Ryuji. Okay, so I need a shielder. Somebody to give shields? Who do I have that shields? We have Lanya.
Doesn't matter where, I'll be there.
This should be good. Okay.
You're going down.
Settle down.
Swift is the swan.
Brace yourself. Reveal thyself. Right here.
The tides beckon.
Closing in.
Bow your head.
Brace yourself. Demolition time. By royal decree.
Let the mighty be humble. Silence.
Brace yourself. Let's go, Clearly.
What? Oh! Kachina is too short to be hit by that. Okay, it makes sense now.
No rest for the wicked.
Demolition time. Brace yourself.
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Maybe I need multiple shielders.
Demolition time. Right here.
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
Brace yourself. Up and away.
Bow your head.
Brace yourself.
Swift is the swan.
Wings of darkness. Right here.
Silence.
Demolition time.
Be
Brace
sanctified.
yourself.
Okay, so I think I need to get a couple of shields.
Let the mighty be humbled. Silence.
By royal decree. Up and away. Brace yourself. 2, 4. Closing in. Yeah. Shouldn't have skipped arm day.
During the course of completing a single challenge, have your characters be protected by a shield when being attacked by Reiji, and the shield must not be destroyed. Okay.
Come with me.
Time to get down to business.
Damage mitigation, so what? Jingcho.
For justice.
And Dia's skill? And then we absorb Electro.
Let's hit the town.
Oh, we need electro damage, so we gotta bring in Fischl.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung. Water comes in many flavors to the
You're going down. Brace yourself. Bye. The bell
Oops.
rings no more.
Oops. Let's try it again. Oh, right. Maybe I can use something like food that increases shield strength. 114 attack, so that's good for her.
I see the value in my own work, but I also
You're
see the
going
meaning
down.
in all.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me read your verse. Know my sword. Up and away.
The tides beckon. Silence!
Brace yourself. Hi-ya!
Midnight Bender. Fucking fly.
Bow your head.
Demolition time. Ha!
Oh, that's
Reveal
the attack.
thyself. Rain cutter. Closing in.
Settle down!
I summon the demolition time.
Be sanctified.
Brace yourself.
Rain outlines your fate.
Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
No rest for the.
Fucking fly.
Bow your head.
Brace
Wings
yourself.
of darkness. Come, sever.
Demolition time.
Up and away.
Silence! The tides beckon.
Okay.
Brace yourself.
The Reiji character is nice and easy with Lanya.
Brace yourself.
I summon.
Shouldn't have skipped arm day.
I didn't get it. So I think that it wants you to get her demolition time big attack every time.
You're going down. Brace yourself.
Fucking fly. Now's the time.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Brace yourself. Demolition time.
Up and away.
Settle down!
Let me read your verse.
Be sanctified.
Closing in.
Brace yourself. Demolition time.
Up and away.
No rest for the wicked.
Know my sword.
Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
I play some repertoire of myriad of melodies. It's not too distracting.
Bow your head.
time.
Settle down.
Brace yourself.
The tide's beckoning.
Butterfly. Swift is the swallow.
Bow your head.
Brace yourself. Reveal thyself. Demolition time. Up and away.
I don't understand.
I trust you.
Maybe it's Beto and maybe we gotta do something else. Let me get Diona as well, I suppose.
Leave it to me.
Shields can't break during the challenge and when being attacked by her. But it doesn't say anything about her missing attacks, so...
Down.
Silence.
Think you can bully me?
Eyes on me. Demolition time.
Settle down.
Brace yourself.
Shake hamster.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Brace yourself.
Think you can bully me?
Brace yourself.
Butterfly. Ills be gone.
Brace yourself. Demolition time. Power of the Kevin Python.
Closing in. Butterfly.
Brace yourself. Demolition time.
Look at you, Boo Down. Shake hamster.
Brace yourself. Eyes on me. Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
Scratch.
Shouldn't have skipped arm day.
I don't... Hello, X and Firefly. Welcome back to the stream. I don't understand what's going on with his achievement. Do I don't get it. Do I need to... I've killed her a million billion times. None of my shields were broken. Do I need to make sure that she doesn't miss any attacks? That's the warrior cannon, Iktomi sword. Where's Rylai? Or Rylai? This is all about Bronze Lock. I don't get it. I don't understand this achievement. Maybe I need to... Maybe I need to not hurt the boss any other way other than specifically and only. But I don't know. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Because you can't miss any attack. That makes it so only Zhongli could complete this challenge. And I refuse to believe that this challenge is uncompletable. I don't get it.
For justice.
We'll eat some food to increase shield strength. And give ourselves a little bit better stamina.
You're going down. Brace yourself. 2, 4.
Witness the power of Guhua.
Back at you. Take this. Brace yourself. 2, 4. Demolition time. Back at you. Brace yourself. 2, 4. Brace yourself.
Body and mind.
2, 4.
No, my sword.
Power that ended Python. Brace yourself. Demolition time. Take this.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Brace yourself. Brace
Body and
yourself.
mind.
2, 4.
No, my sword.
Brace yourself. Brace yourself. 2, 4. Demolition time. Back at you. Brace yourself. 2, 4.
Okay, I just did the achievement. There we go. Like the Electro Turtle? Yeah, that one you have to do a ridiculous amount of damage. You could also cheese the turtle though instead by doing it at an extremely low world level. That's what I did. Okay, so Rylai, I think maybe you have to not do too much damage by beating her up with other attacks. And you also have to, I think, not miss any of the attacks. But if you have the multi-layered shields, like, shields can break as long as you still have a shield after the attack. It didn't count as your shield breaking. During the course of completing a single challenge, deflect 4 bullets in a row in a short period of time. Beto's counter is considered a shield? Yes. And so is Candace's counter attack. Beto and Candace are considered shields. And they have a ridiculous upper HP limit with their shields, so. It says a short period of time, so. Okay.
You're going down. Brace yourself. Outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse. Brace yourself. Time to act. Demolition time. Think you can bully me? To ashes. Brace yourself. Witness the power of Gugwa. Demolition time.
Lady, what are you aiming at? Oh! Okay, I figured out how to do it. You have to jump.
Brace yourself. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Demolition time. I'm gonna win. Power that ended Python.
Okay, that had to have done it. I did it. Okay, that one's done. Okay, guys, I learned, so what you want to do is just don't even try to beat her up with other characters. You have to literally just use exclusively only shields. So if there's anybody that wants to know what to do, tell me now so I can know, and I can tell you what to do for Reiji, the achievement. The unusual hilly churl. 50 times! I kind of want to do it again.
You're going down! No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate. Closing in! To ashes! Think you can bully me?
Oh my god, Leona died! Okay, that's great. Alright, I know what to do now. Like, look how much damage that dealt. That's so stupid.
Demolition time! Butterfly. Brace yourself! 2, 4! Ring cutter! Shake it faster! Shouldn't have skipped
Jesus.
one day.
That was funny. Oh my god. So you have to jump in the air in her face because a lot of the characters, like Diona or even Beto, she's too short for it to hit you if you're just standing there. So you have to like run up into the enemy and jump. And I strongly recommend using any food that you have that has shield strength, like these delicious candy shells. Increases the defense and shield strength of every party member. That's what you need right there. So, shield strength food, and then you put on a lot of layers of shields, and you just jump while you're standing in front of her. That was actually easy. I just didn't understand it at first, and I kept trying to speed the boss up by beating her up, but instead I should have just went hard on the shields, like they said. Artie, are you trying to get the achievement right now? I could show you. Oh, you're busy playing the music. Music! Genshin Impact music. Artie playing music for us. Tupu's lushness. Let's do that.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Alright, let's see the location of Tupu's lushness. It says it was somewhere around here. Where is it? Feuding Trial. In this trial, Thundering Wyob manifestation will continuously maintain a highly resistant thunderous rebuke state. Dusk orbs will occasionally spawn in the arena. Collect as many orbs as possible to manifest a Dusk Grace altar that follows the active character and can dispel the monster's thunderous rebuke state. The Thundering Wyob manifestation may also absorb these orbs to create an electro ward around itself. After a certain duration after the challenge begins.
If you ever want to trade tactics,
You can create a strong pilgrim shield for yourself to defend against the monster's highly damaging shield. Alright. Okay.
The pleasure is all mine.
So maybe movement speed is very valuable in this challenge. Let's put that second constellation of Gene to good use.
Let the wind lead. Got a job for me?
You know, this song reminds me of a game called Lost Odyssey. This sounds exactly like it would be a song coming from that game. Maybe I should do a stream playthrough of that game. It's a very old game. Nah, you probably don't care to see that shit.
Join?
Hello, Sanskari Slime. Yo, after a long time. Hello, how you doing, Sanskari Slime?
Wish me luck.
What's the occasion?
Behold, the Princess Endeavor Hotel.
guidance, be sanctified. As you wish, make for
Right here. Cannot give up.
Oh, shit.
settle down. The tides beckon. Bow your head.
Okay, I think that I need to change to like Sayu or something like that. Sayu, Lynette. Excuse me?
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Hold on. Doing good. What about you? What you mean? I see less characters, so I just think he's using a different account. No, this is my only... Oh yeah, Sanskari Slime. Yeah, you won a membership on this account, on this... Wait, what? Oh, hey guys, I just found a secret location with a bunch of chests. Yeah. Let me... Oh, yeah. Record of an ancient fool. Oh, come on, man. I was in the middle of doing an achievement, alright? And they just interrupt that. She pauses for the briefest of moments, then plunges into 500 years of solitude. Countless hands stretch out from the darkness. Flames that adorn a curtain of like night of stars. You know that these names, and one of them belongs to you. So, because I finished a challenge, it just brought me to this area. And this is the area with all of the Wyod manifestations. Is this Hu Tao's music? Looks like Hu Tao's music. Wait, where is this location? It's, you have to do all of the challenges. So, you know the local legends? You have to defeat every single local legend at least once. Complete all of Natlan's Night Soul Totem challenges. So every single boss. Do we need to complete the challenges or do we need the achievements too? To answer your question directly, you look at this pillar. You see this? How this lights up? I don't know if you've ever completed any of the Natlan challenges, But as you beat the challenges, the totems light up more and more, and they become to an illuminated state. I think you need the level 1 or tier 1 challenge of every single achievement that is a totem challenge. So, stuff like Bronze Lock you don't need to do, but Tupu's Lushness and Reggie, because you have to touch a Wyob manifestation or something like that, you do need to do it. I knew that getting these achievements did something, because they all light up more and more. Alright, now let's return. Now let's get the tier 3 in all of them. Because now that I've confirmed that that's the last one. Alright, look. You see the one that's right next to this? You see this? An audience with the Night Soul Pillar. Yeah, you see, that option unlocks. You can access this from any of them, but I'm going to get the other next tier of the challenge from Tupu's Lushness. During the course of completing a challenge, no characters were down. Okay.
You lead the way. Can I go catch up on my sleep?
We may leave at any time.
Seems Lily is saying some strange things. It's really worrying. Zip on up!
Silence!
Way to go! Use a spotlight!
Be sanctified.
I need to focus. Can't catch me.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so they go in a clockwise rotation. Oh, for fuck's sake, go back! I don't want an audience with the Night Soul Pillar. I want to go back, do the challenge.
Wait, hear me.
What's the occasion?
So that Night Soul Pillar seemed to be something about the sister or something. Probably. It said 500 years of age, so...
Bow your head. down. Not too far now. Tell me what you see. The tide is begging. Bow your head.
Entering combat mode. Surprise! Make my escape. Over here. Gotta dash.
He's free. Go. You're free now. Be sanctified.
Alright, Tupu's lushness. That part is the second achievement is done. Alright, you got look. You see this Sanskari slime and Exum Firefly? You see how I got the second achievement and this totem is lighting up more? During the course of completing a single challenge, do not let the Electro Ward completed by Tupu's lushness reach more than half its maximum value. You know, Tupu's lushness is pretty easy. Just equip Lynette. Lynette alone and a second Animo character like Animo Traveler. They'll do it. Me killing this guy with Neuvilette is just a thing, I guess. Oops.
Settle down.
Ah, right. There we go. Tupu's lushness, you don't even actually have to inflict any damage. It's just movement boss. Which is nice. There we go. That should be every achievement maxed out. There we go. Look at that. See, it light up. Duelist series are all at 100%. But like that right there, me killing him with Neuvilette was just me being impatient, just rushing it. You could literally just use Lynette and Sayu and just run. You just need movement speed. The damage infliction, you don't actually need to do that. Let's get an audience with a Night Soul Pillar and see if there's anything else to find over there. I got a bunch of nice artifacts from that too. Instructor pieces. Exile's Pocket Watch. Attack with Energy Recharge and Elemental Mastery. Exile's Goblet with HP. Hello, could you review an Asia server account? Yes, just please name 2 separate characters. We get some more flavor text. Oh, and by the way, if you guys look around, you can see in the background of the area surrounding this. Look. You can see this thing in the background. From any of the other local legends, and those are actual locations that you go to. Looks cool. I just got a lore drop from this location and a bunch of chests for doing the first, for beating every local legend. So that's nice. Skirk's still on the banner with Candice, Dahlia, Diona, Shenha. I still got the Noelle banner too. Yeah, if you want me to review your account, type in your user ID and name 2 characters. I'll do 2 for everyone. I won't do the whole entire account. Also, me yapping just messed up Artie with her music. She was doing the music. Next, which character you pulling? Nobody. There's no characters that I want. Nothing has appeared that I've thought, oh wow, I really like that character. I want them. Nobody's popped up, so. Unfortunately, my friend, the answer is nobody. That's why I haven't pulled anything. baby's hitting me.
Not too far now.
Skirk did look pretty cool, but I want somebody ultra flexible. And somebody that's, I would love it if, Raiden and Navia? Okay. Sanskari Slime says, I really wanted Skirk for a long time. You got enough polls for her? She's leaving in 6 days. Yeah. All right. Let me enter on Akasha.Genshin. Me entering this YouTube window, I'm sorry, Artie. It will unfortunately kill your visuals, but we can still hear you. Okay. 855-470-527. Alright, let me put you up on Akasha. "18 minutes ago." Man, this dude's stuff is up to date. Honkai finally gives skip button. That's nice. But anyways, let's look at this Raiden. First thing I look at, the character's leveled up. That's good. Weapon is actually leveled up. That's good. Talents are actually leveled up. That's very good. Emblem of Severed Fate. I love that set for Raiden. And you got energy recharge, electro damage, and critical rate. Very good. Everything checks out all of the basics for your Raiden. Now let's look at the minutia. Well, seeing that you're at 3,150 roll value, that's fucking ridiculous. That's very good. Says that this is new, so you must have equipped your best pieces. And it shows. You have absolutely 0 elemental mastery on your Raiden. And I don't know what kind of team of characters you use her in, but in some teams, a little pinch of elemental mastery could be good. Like if you were doing Aggravate or something like that. But I'm gonna assume that you're doing hyper carry Raiden because your profile says hyper carry. So I'm also gonna assume that you're probably using this exact or close to this exact team with Kujo, Sara, and stuff. Considering you got Constellation 2 Raiden and Kujo Sara is always on Raiden's banner, I think it's fair to say that you probably have Kujo Sara. So it looks like you're probably in the right leaderboard. Because I know this happens sometimes where somebody's in an accidental wrong leaderboard. Yeah, sometimes they're in a leaderboard that they don't belong in. And that sucks. But that's alright. I mean, it happens. But this looks like an accurate build for the leaderboard that you should be in. I usually use her with Kujo, Sara, Chevrus, and Bennett. Okay, in which case, if it's a Chevrus overload team, then Elemental Mastery has only a very, very small amount of help. If that's the case, then. So you don't have to. So it's not the same as Aggravate, where Aggravate directly influences Raiden Shogun's damage. Like the Elemental Mastery, it helps. Artie is over here rocking out. She's just rocking out with the music. Listen to her. Anyways, yeah, I love this Raiden. I have no criticisms on her level of power or any obvious improvements, other than literally min-max rolls, and even then, you're grasping at straws. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with her. She's like 100% perfect. Absolute A+ material. And the other character that you wanted was Navia. First thing I look at, character levels up, weapon is leveled up, talents are leveled up. That's good. All of the basics done. I like the artifact set for the character. We got attack, geo damage, critical. Very good. I'm kind of allergic to EM build Raiden. Well, I mean, I don't think Elemental Mastery is a useless honor. Like, if you had some that just came by accident, that's a good thing. Especially if you use Aggravate, if you use Dendro, because people do. Yes, I mean, Aggravate is older and out of meta because some of the enemies just... Dendro just doesn't fucking work on them anymore. Especially that fucking Pyro Dragon in the Stygian Onslaught doesn't work there either, but... That said, I mean, sometimes you just get a little bit of Elemental Mastery in your substats. I mean... It's not a bad thing. Not for Raiden. It's not bad if you have a little bit. Just coming from the substats by accident. I don't mean it as a main focus, but it's nice. But anyways, you're Navia. Let's look at this Navia. Damn. 24 rolls of critical. You only have 15 crit damage rolls, but you're at 100% critical damage. You must have gotten a lot of max rolls. What the fuck? Why do you have 99.4% with only 15 critical rolls? Wait a minute. We might be looking at somebody who got some crazy good luck with critical max rolls. 714, 21. I mean, I guess assuming that each one was about 7, I suppose that's about... Nah, you look like you got some max rolls going on here. Your crit damage rolls look like you just got a bunch of max rolls over and over and over. Because if every critical damage roll was perfectly 7%, about 7, you would have 105%. So you... Where is all of the critical damage coming from? Ah. Yeah, you definitely got some fucking max rolls here, man. Your Navi is lucky as shit. Wonderful character. She's already an A+ because I see that she got everything. I didn't even realize it. Of course, you wouldn't realize it looking at your artifacts. You'd only realize it if you looked at this and saw that this was the exact percentage of critical damage that you got with only 15 rolls. Why do you have 100% with only 15? I've got 12 and I'm at like 80%. And you're just like, Unga max roll over and over. You don't even know it. That's really lucky, dude. Your Navia is amazing for that. Very good. Very lucky girl. Very, very lucky character. You're absolutely fucking blessed. All of your pieces are fantastic. Don't even replace the sand, because you just all of your crit rate comes from that. It's like 13% of it. So, I mean, the roll value looks deceptively low. Sanscary Slime says, my skirt Escoffier. I don't see your user ID. Give me the user ID. Everybody gets 2 characters, and I don't make it a hard limit of you can never ask again. I just say wait like maybe an hour, and then I'll honor your request when you ask after like an hour. That way I have time to do things on the stream and also have the ability to spread out an even amount of individualistic attention to anybody that asks for their characters to be looked at. But yeah, this Navia is absolutely fucking lovely. Your max rolls of critical damage is just, that's nice. You got so many of them. By comparison, your Raiden has even more rolls of fucking crit. You have 111.1% with only 16 rolls. So you telling me in one extra roll you got 11% more crit damage? You got a lot of good rolls. Your critical damage rolls are just lucky. Her Navia never misses crit. Yeah. 111% with only one more roll. Just one more of critical damage. And 11% more? Okay. Yeah, why not? Yeah, your Navia and your Raiden Shogun get an A+, alright? 100%. 875434334. Slim short, that's what it is. Okay, let's have a look-see at Skirt and Escoffier. Skirt. 9 hours ago? Is this up to date? Skirt. Okay. I've had some confusion, and I don't know this myself. If Skirk's normal attacks scale with her level of her normal attack or the elemental skill. Because at this point, until I literally just do a deep dive and read the minutia of every single last tiny little bit, I don't know if it does. Because just earlier we had somebody say that it's off her normal attack level. But elemental skill. But that's the thing, man. I will not pick at anybody for not knowing that, because it is not consistent at all in Genshin Impact. It isn't. Not at all. It is not one fucking bit consistent. Like, Diluc's normal attacks scale off of... Didn't know the bottom part of it mean, to be honest. Now I know. Oh! You mean this bottom part? Yeah, this bottom part is really good because it can really help you measure out what's going wrong with my character. Like if he looked at his Escoffier or his skirt and went 2,410 roll value. Okay, but what does that mean? Because it might not be counting the value of certain rolls that might actually be objectively good. Like, what's a good example? Let me see if I can just grab another character that you have who might have a good example. Right here, Elemental Mastery, it's a roll that does something, right? Elemental Mastery actually helps a little bit with damage, but it's not counting the Elemental Mastery roll as actual value on his Raiden Shogun because it's not an appropriate statistic for this Taser leaderboard, right? But if he was in an Aggravate leaderboard, suddenly the roll value would change right here. So, like, you don't want to discount this because it's like, oh, this 37 does actually help. It actually means something, but if you put your mouse over it right here, it doesn't. And then he can see, okay, well, where are my dead rolls coming from? Oh, I have 3 flat attack rolls. Oh, that's really bad. I need to optimize that. So then you go and look through your artifacts and you see, oh, I have 1 flat attack right here, and then this is the base roll of the item. So there's nothing you can do about that. Like right here, he's got 2 flat defense rolls, and I'm just like, okay, where are these coming from? 2 from his circlet. Ah, I see now. So that means that it's... I'm saying this, take this with a grain of salt, because I'm not going to say to actually throw away any of these. And we're not really reviewing his Raiden. I just wanted to use an example to extend the review of your Raiden, and it's really helpful too. But yeah, anyways, he could see that, oh, it's possible, quote, I say this with air quotes, possible to get rid of a 1 defense roll, but it's only possible to get rid of 1 attack roll, even though he's got 3 here. And same for this defense percentage. It's only, quote, possible to lose 1. And I say once again with air quotes because it's an unrealistic expectation. Like, he would have to re-roll this and get 5 rolls into critical rate by itself. That's unrealistic. That you got your head too far up your ass if you think that's going to happen 1 time out of 10. And that's being generous about it. But yeah, that's just, it's a really helpful tool for knowing what your balance of your character is and why they are strong or weak. And I'll even show my Neuvilette as just one more example of showing like just how valuable base damage can be. Because see, I'm at the top 1%, but I have less critical rolls than even your Raiden Shogun, but I'm still so high. Why is that possible? Because I have 15 HP rolls, because I valued HP so much. So since I have such high HP, then when I crit, it hurts that much more. It hurts a lot more, because my base damage is higher in the first place. To give you an exaggerated example, if you do only 1 point of damage, if Neuvilette only had like 3 max health, his HP was 3, but you had like hydro damage bonus, or I'm sorry, if you had like 10,000% crit damage, but your HP is 1, you know, we got like 1 health, 1 life, maybe 2 or 3, then it doesn't matter how much you multiply it, 10,000 times 1 is still basically nothing. But since we have such a strong base, like we have a ridiculous amount of max HP, like our base just hits so much fucking harder. It's like a truck. So that's what it is. It is what it is. because it helped me focus a little bit less on crit rate, crit damage. Ever since I started doing reviews of Akasha and like trying to build all of the characters on my account and everything, I started to have this obsession at first with crit rate, crit damage on everything, and I lost sight of stuff that was actually important, like this HP. But once I started to see it more down here, to see like, oh, you got 15 HP rolls, that's really fucking good. That's why you're at top 1%. It's not because you don't have 300% crit damage. No. It's because your basic Unga is all the way up there. So, anyways, let's get to Slim Shorts. Wait. Where's Slim Short at? Oh no, it was Sanskari Slime. This is your account, right? 87. Oh, I got it. That's why my Farina is top 1%. Yes, exactly. So, and sometimes you have to pay attention to the type of leaderboard that your character is in. Because you see how his Raiden was in the Hyper Carry leaderboard, but your Raiden is in the Taser leaderboard. I don't know exactly why she's in the Taser leaderboard, but if you said, oh, well, mine is top 5%, and he says, oh, well, mine is top 1%, you guys are comparing a Taser Raiden to a Hyper Carry Raiden, and you see the team composition is totally different. They don't even have Pujasara here. So this is what Akasha just assumes that you're using. Thanks for the explanation, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you coming to my stream, subscribing, and then asking for a character review and breathing life into the community. So you can see, you can target your, quote, dead rolls a little bit easier and more efficiently with this. You could change the leaderboard, though? Yes, you could. Wait, you can? How? How do you change the leaderboard? I thought that the leaderboard was automatic. I don't know how to do that. It might be because of his weapon that he's in the Taser party composition. Maybe. I don't know what it is. But anyways, let me focus on Sanskari Slime's request now. I forgot. I believe it's in a drop-down menu below the character. Maybe show leaderboards? I don't know. I'm getting distracted. Sanskari Slime, are you still there? He's still here. Okay. Let me make sure which characters it was that he asked for, because I got distracted and I went off this whole ass left-fielded tangent. Skirk and assess Scoffier. Okay, cool. Skirk. Right, so this Skirk, right off the bat, I can tell that you farmed a fair bit for everything, and this is, like, solid. Because straight up, just looking at the number of crit rolls, 9 critical rate, 15 crit damage rolls, and you're at 101.8%. That's a lot. You only have 3 attack rolls. So this is another thing that you can use to identify. Is like, once again, you can multiply your damage as much as you want, but multiplied by what? 15% attack. So if you ever find a goblet or something, as a matter of fact, let me show you a good goblet, a good example of a. Yeah, let me show you an example of of stacking a lot of attack, right? Balancing a character. Because you might look at a goblet and be like, this goblet doesn't have any critical rate or crit damage. I'm throwing it away. I don't like it. But look at this Jingcho and let me see. Look at this is my own Jingcho. I'm still leveling him up. He's level 70 out of 80, Constellation 6, got Elemental Skill at 7, Burst at 8, so, you know, he's getting up there, right? But, if you look at this Jingcho, I don't have, like, crazy rolls on anything except a Feather and Goblet. Oh, wait, yeah, and my Sand is atrocious, right? But look at this Goblet. If I did not roll any attack on the rest of my pieces, this Goblet has all of my attack to balance my character out. And balance is key. Balance is really good, you know? So, since I have this Goblet with 27% attack, I've got 8 rolls of attack power, and like 5 of them are coming from this Goblet. If I didn't get any attack anywhere else, I would feel still very balanced. So it's not always 100% about only crit rate and only crit damage. If you rolled a ton of attack on a Goblet or a ton of HP, that helps your character immensely. Like, look at my Neuvilette Circlet. My Neuvilette Circlet, 23% of my health, a third of all of my HP that I get as a bonus is coming from this circlet. So the rest of my pieces, I got crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage. And then my Goblet has another 20% health. So when you guys roll artifact pieces, just because something doesn't have double crit, and just because maybe it might not have any crit at all. Maybe it just has 1 crit roll. Like, right here, my circlet literally has 1 crit damage roll. That's it. The rest is literally pure HP. It's not double crit on all of my artifacts. Not nearly. Because look, the Goblet. I don't have any crit damage rolls extra. Just the base 7%. And then I got 2 crit rate, or 1 extra crit rate roll. And the rest is all health. So that's why I have so much health. And that's why my Neuvilette is so balanced. Because you look, and I have 19 total rolls of critical, and then I have 15 rolls of HP to support that critical. So sometimes your artifacts seem really lopsided, but when you find something like that, don't throw it away. Just because it doesn't have double crit does not mean that it's garbage. It's treasure in disguise, you know? It allows you to use other artifacts that are lopsided and concentrated in different and weird ways. And it lets me do things like, you know, ignore the fact that I don't have attack on another piece. Or maybe I'll even take a flower with double crit, double defense, because, you know, it's got attack there. Like, look at my Chongyun. Oh, I need to open it up in-game because he's not in my menu. Hold on, guys. Chongyun. Right here, look. And wait, Fischl as well. Fischl, she's right here. De Präsenzen der Verurteilung. This circlet does not have very much attack or crit damage at all. But look, it's at 25% energy recharge. I don't have an energy recharge sand on this Fischl. But I have a shitload of energy recharge. I got another 16% there. And her energy recharge is 146%. And she doesn't have an energy recharge weapon or a sand. She's got plenty of energy as a result. Chongyun, same thing on him. I got a crit damage circlet, and a lot of people would look at this and just re-roll it and be like, no, I want more attack. But look at that. That's nearly 30% energy that it all rolled on that. So now I don't need an energy recharge sand because I stacked so much energy on one artifact. That's crazy piece. Yes. So that's happened, you know, junk farming, unicorn farming. And you can do this through a simple method. And I'm going to preface this by telling you guys that It is very wasteful to do this, but it's possible. So what you do is, we'll just pretend that we want a... Oops. We'll just pretend that maybe we want something with nothing but attack on the substat for some reason. So we find every artifact that has, okay, this has attack, and we'll take like a level 20 artifact or something, you know, like this, and then feed it. And if it doesn't roll a bunch of attack, then okay, fine, we'll go on to the next one. And you just ignore the other 3 stats. We're just like, that doesn't have attack. This has attack. Okay, cool. Now let me, you know, feed another level 20. And if it doesn't roll all attack, then you feed this goblet that you just leveled up to the next one. Oh, this one, it has attack percentage? Okay. Let me feed that old goblet to this one. Now you lose 20% of the XP every time. But it does allow you to use up all of your spare artifacts if you're not strong boxing or if you're looking to just get... And obviously you do have to think about which one that you want. But any of these artifacts, as long as they have one substat that you want... I used attack, which is a bad example, but using energy recharge, that's a great example, because every single support in Genshin Impact, as of right now, uses energy. There's no supports that don't use energy recharge. So all of them do. So junk farming and farming for pieces that have energy recharge on them, as long as it has that one substat, just feed a 20 artifact into it. It's nice watching a stream, man, but I really need to go right now. It's almost 5 a.m. Alright, cool. I'll hurry up and finish with Sanskari Slime's review. So, yeah. Your Skirk... Oh, that's not it. That's my profile. You should be able to see it now. Making sure they're seeing it. Yeah, you guys are seeing it. Skirk, Skirk, Skirk. Let's finish this up. Skirk and Escoffier. Yay. Skirk. I see 3 energy recharge rolls here. This Skirk, I'm definitely giving her an A. Maybe even, yeah, A. A minus. No, A. Nah, fuck it. She gets an A+. She's got all of her ducks in order. There's nothing wrong with her. All of her relevant talents are above level 6, which is the burst and the elemental skill. She only gets 1 level from her elemental skill. So this is actually at 9, I think. Yeah, you know what? You get an A+. You got everything in order. The only minutia that you need to worry about is just the substats of the substats. But even then, you've already rolled really well. And if you chose to stop right here with this Skirk and do no more, she would be perfectly fine as she is. So you know what? A+. She's absolutely perfect. Sanskari Slime. I'm working on her talents. Okay, that's good. You know what? She gets an A+. Because she's perfect. She's ready to fight. She can easily do the job that she's meant to do. Every artifact's roll value is above 400. All of them borderlining on 500. You've got a roll value of 2,410. So, like, collectively speaking, your artifacts are unlikely to improve any more than they already are. Maybe if you could probably get some more attack percentage somewhere if you can try. But, because, like, you have so much. You have 24 rolls of critical, but only 3 of attack power. And Escoffier's got a lot of... Or Skirk's got a lot of resistance shredding, but she doesn't have Bennett. I mean, she's got Farina, but there's nobody giving her more attack. They're just, like, enhancing the attack that she already has. So if she can get some more of that, you'd be, like, pushing for the top 1%. But already, you're already in bare minimum, in, like, fucking top 10. Alright? She's solid. Very solid. A+. Alright, what is this?
Someone told you the
Escoffier.
Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos?
What is this staff of homeless? What is this? Sacrilege, giving her the staff of homeless. You're losing a grade for that, Sanskari slime. No mercy. No mercy for this weapon selection. Sacrilege. It's like seeing somebody put all of the colors back in the crayon box, but they put them back in an order that doesn't match the colors on the front of the box. It's like seeing somebody have a pencil slightly tilted at the end of a row. This is sacrilege. But anyways, she's level 90. I like that. Her elemental skill is leveled up very nicely. That's good. It's crowned even. So that's nice. Elemental Burst is at level 6, and I think that more Elemental Bursts levels makes her heal better. So it's common to use Farina with Skirt and Escoffier. Which weapon should I give? Something that enhances her attack power, because she heals based off of her attack. But Staff of Homa is HP. This is sacrilege. You could also give her something that gives her energy recharge as well, if you want. There's a lot of popular. I have Primordial Jadewing Spear.
What kind of people we want to become.
Escoffier does do a lot of damage with our elemental skill, though. But still. Yeah, she does do a lot of damage with our elemental skill. It's quite strong. Very strong. Let's look at this. Energy recharge. Cryo damage. Critical rate. You use cryo damage bonus? I always thought the Escoffiers like to use attack percentage. Did they not?
Someone told you the
I mean, like, your attack is so low. You don't have an attack buffing weapon, and you don't have a
I was the only one.
no attack sand. I mean, you got an energy recharge sand, so that does help. That help. Okay, no. So I guess maybe you might not even need an energy recharge weapon, but you definitely need a weapon to give her some more attack. She needs that attack. Yeah, and she's an attack scaling healer, but you built her like she's a DPS. In which case, I would have imagined that you would have used an attack sand instead of energy recharge sand. You might just be using what you got, what the god of RNG decided to give you. But should I swap Arlie weapon to her? You know what? Let's look at some online resources and see which kind of weapons Escoffier would use. So I can give you a demonstrative list. Let's see. Because I know that attack scaling weapons are good, but I can't think of the names of all of them off the top of my head. So I'm just checking some... I really need that. Okay, so... Primordial Jadewing Spear is good. Staff of Homa is actually one of her best in slot weapons. Wow, that's crazy. But that says a sub DPS. Okay. Okay, so wait a minute. I got a question for you, Sanskari Slime. Are you using her as a sub damage dealer, or are you trying to be more supportive with Escoffier? Because I remember earlier I said you built her like she's a damage dealer.
Sometimes the shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke.
Do you want her to be more supportive, or do you want like more of her being like Unga hit you in the face with elemental skill? Something of a sub DPS? Okay, it makes more sense now. If you want her to be a sub DPS, don't change the weapon. Because when I saw Escoffier, in my brain, I assumed that you would be trying to make her more of a support than deal damage, like direct damage. If you want her to deal direct damage, then Staff of Homa is like one of the best weapons for as a sub DPS. But if you wanted more support-wise, you'd use something with energy recharge, or even like Shenha's weapon with like the Calamity Queller, or the classic Favonius Lance. And there's also the event polearm that we can have. It's this polearm. Let me open up my inventory and show you. Polearm. I can't pronounce the name of the weapon, so I have to show you the weapon. This one right here. Giving her a 40% attack increase after she uses her elemental skill for 10 seconds. That's pretty nice for supporting, and it gives a bunch of energy recharge. So even though it's a 4-star weapon, it's like fully what Escoffier needs and uses. So very, very much good weapon for her. If she wanted to be more of a support, but since you say damage dealer, I only build her for this onslaught, stupid endgame Stygian onslaught to clear difficulty 5. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so yeah. So if you built her as sub DPS and you wanted her to deal like more straight up damage, I think that an attack percentage sand might be maybe better for you. But then there's the fact that you have to use your elemental burst to heal for Farina, because Farina exists. And I'm gonna assume you're also using her in the team. So yeah, stay with the Staff of Homa if she's a sub DPS. So I was wrong in my assumption at the beginning, because I just assumed Escoffier support, because I saw Staff of Homa, but then I saw energy recharge sand, and when I see energy recharge, my brain immediately switches to this person is a support. But it seems like you were just doing it to satisfy the energy requirements. But Skirk rotation will disbalance. Yes, that's true. Skirk's rotation would disbalance if she didn't have enough energy. And I think that you were just kind of using what God gave you, because if you had an attack percentage sand, then you would need a stupid amount of energy recharge in the substats if you wanted attack sand. So it makes more sense now, looking at your build now, that she's actually good, and I was the one that was wrong. Because I just thought that she was going to be a heal support for Farina. But no, you're building her for punch you in the face. And if you're doing that, this is decent. You would take cryo damage. Critical rate is good because she's being a sub DPS. Kind of like if you built Farina to do it. If you had Farina on a critical rate circlet, which you do. Ah, that's surprising. Yep, you got her on the critical rate circlet. So, yeah. Yeah, she's fine. She's great. She's got all of her ducks in order. And though she may be slightly weird off the bat, I feel like her healing might lack a little bit because her attack is so low. Like, you've got a whole 250, 500, almost 750 attack less than people in the super optimized top 1%. But you have 6 rolls of attack. And the reason why you have so much less is because of the weapon. And you're using the Staff of Homa. So... But you're getting critical damage, which kind of helps you with doing the damage to them. So it looks weird, but you got her for hitting them in the face. So, you know, you're not optimized to heal, you're optimized to hurt. So your Scofier is a little bit weird, but I like it. She's solid. Do you ever have a problem healing up enough HP for Farina, though? Because Escoffier's burst is like a one-time heal for the team. You probably barely heal for like 6,000, maybe 10? No? You have no problems doing it? Even when you get injured? Well, maybe a couple more talent levels, if it is an issue, might actually solve the problem, to be honest with you. If there even is one. It works for my Abyss and Endgame. Okay, well, I mean, if it works, Bucket of Scofiers must be overpowered as shit, then. She can heal with that little, you know, with that comparatively low level of attack. I mean, I guess it fucking works. Yeah, shit, I guess it works. Fuck it, A+. She has all our ducks in order. She's got an extraordinary weapon, all of her shit leveled up. Maybe I'd even give her an A-. Just because talent level 6. And I only slightly question if she can heal enough HP. Only slightly, but other than that, she's great. I love her. Only slightly. Get rid of this. Farina buffs healing during the burst, so that might be contributing as well. There it is. That's where the extra health is coming from. Because I'm over here sitting here thinking, I'm crunching the numbers in my brain, and she should only be healing like 6,000-7,000 HP. That's not enough. But yeah, Farina does increase incoming healing. She does, with her fanfare stacks. You're right about that, Artie. Thank you so much for that. That actually was the final key piece that I needed. So that's why it actually fucking works. That's why she probably hits that 10k HP heal. Artie, you're a fucking genius. Somebody named Akira wants to join. Yeah, come on in. Artie, your stream is gone. You're just walking around collecting wood. I heard characters slapping trees, and I wondered what that was. And it made me wonder why you didn't use the boon of the Elder Tree. You worked so hard to get it. Why are you just smacking the tree? I am using it? Oh. Character outfits recommended. They recommend the Welkin Moon Blessing. $5 a month. There's a giant pair of balls here. Sanskari Slime says, I'm trying for Skirk Weapon. Any chance I got it would be better. Ooh, there was something under there. We got the money. I don't have enough money. We only got 27,000. Impoverishment.
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
What is your thought about the new endgame of Stygian Onslaught? My thoughts are that it's very hard to... The difficulty wall and curve needs to be adjusted a little bit. I know that having a really tough endgame is very good for a lot of people, and I agree. Having that tough endgame, that thing that you feel like you can't kill, and something that is like, oh wow, you know, this is something for me to have a goal to work towards, is really good. But the difference between menacing difficulty and hard difficulty is way too big. They gotta loosen up that slope a little bit. And also, my second thought is, why they should make more of it cooperatively accessible. I think it's about time that we got some proper cooperative endgame where, like, we can bring everybody into it, like, because people wouldn't be so up in arms about the restrictiveness of these characters, the Hydrotulpa, the Lava Dragon, the Secret Source Automaton, if we could play Fearless together with friends. If we could do, because we can do Menacing and get rewarded, and we can do Fearless together and also get rewarded, but we don't get rewarded for Fearless above Menacing for doing co-op, but we're able to do it, which is stupid to me. I feel like we should be able to play. I feel like we should be able to play any of these cooperatively and be rewarded for it if we want. Just leave the, I guess, leaderboards of single player and cooperative separate. You can still see your battle records in cooperative. Co-op challenge record, and here it is, on Fearless difficulty with NCIA. He carried the shit out of me and dealt a shitload of damage with Malvika Chaska Skirk. And he helped so many people on Menacing difficulty. And I've never seen such a drive to play with other players in co-op than I ever have with this event. And this is their chance to release a focus of a cooperative meta in the game. Something that's different from the single player, everything needs to be off-field meta. Like, you know, when everybody's like, give me off-field pyro, give me off-field pyro, I want something that's not Shungling. What about an on-field D-Luke as a cooperative player, smacking with lots of pyro? What about your friend that has a C6 Yanfei? They can give you all of the pyro that you want. And also, it makes the restrictiveness way less impactful on the player base. If I have a friend who has Skirk, then and maybe another friend who has a Escoffier, we could take this on together, you know? Whereas this demands one player has every character that they need to answer all of these enemies. Instead, only 1 in 4 players need to have the necessary character, and the rest of them could use the generic supports that we all have. You got the Hydrotopa? Okay, somebody brings Bennett. Or Lava Dragon statue. If somebody doesn't have all of the characters, maybe they bring Kale for the Dendro application, or somebody from the standard banner. Maybe they even they're the one who brings Chevrus because they have the 4-star Chevrus. You know? And it becomes a lot easier to satisfy these highly restrictive bosses if we can do it together. I think they should just open it up for cooperative rewards. I genuinely do. I think they should just open it all up. And people would like that. We would have long-term, permanent cooperative content. Whales would have something to do. They could go around and engage with the challenge of having to carry other players. I know NCIA had a ridiculous amount of fun doing that. He spent hours the first time he did playing that. So that's my thoughts on Stygian Onslaught. Open it up. Let us play together. And you can see really interesting things start to happen. Like, look, you know Dory? Dory could be the solo Electro for a 4-player Chevrus team. She would be a perfect character, like Slime. I don't like the time-limited skin. I think the time-limited skin is just there to encourage you to keep staying at your strongest. The time-limited skin is whatever. It sucks if you get it and then you can't get it next season, but look at this, right? This is what could happen if we allow Stygian Onslaught to be fully 4-player co-op. You see Dory? You see this elemental burst? This heals all players that are within distance, but only active characters, right? And it also shoots Electro Genie Tubes. And when she uses her elemental skill, she heals all players, and she gets an Electro infusion, just like Kuching. And she heals all players like she's Noelle. Now, this is not very powerful when Dory's by herself, but imagine what she could do in a Chevrus party, being the only Electro character. And then everybody that's getting healed by her is getting supplied with energy and healing. She negates elemental reactions because she applies Electro to all of our allies, so she can make it so the enemy doesn't freeze you or whatever they want to do. And her healing is powerful. And she shoots out Electro Genie Tubes, so the more players that she's healing, the more players, the more Electro that she shoots out. Right here, whenever the Genie heals a character, it fires a Genie Tube that deals 50% of Dory's attack as damage. So she just got lots of Electro applications. So in 4-player co-op, this is 4 times as effective. And stuff like that, you don't see that in single player. This is a really good opportunity to open up stuff like this. Really good opportunity, man. Rarely do you ever see the chance for somebody to actually use Dory and really get that Electro application out there. She's like a healing version of Raiden when she's in 4-player. But in single player, she's nowhere near as strong as that. She's pretty, you know, average. So open it up and we'll see players start to play the game in really fun and interesting ways like that. And we'll start seeing really unique character builds specifically for that purpose. And you'll see characters who are completely out of the meta, like Dory right now. And you'll see her become like one of the strongest healers in the game, providing health, energy, and tons of Electro application with full team healing, with both skill and burst. That's some aggressive Farina healing going on right there. Or, well, any character, or just keeping people alive in general. And the denying of elemental reactions, too. So if it's a boss that likes to freeze you over and over, when Dory Burst is up, she counters freeze. I love that. That's only one example that I got in my back pocket right now. I love Stygian Onslaught. I just want more. More co-op. More. They won't have to change their formula of everything being super restrictive if they give us the ability to play with each other and be rewarded for it. And that'll spark a lot of life into the game too. Somebody will be like, man, I can't do Fearless. And they'll say, come along, my friend. We got 3 other people over here and we're all going to go into it, including you. And we're going to clear this shit together. So I can bring in my C6 Neuvilette, smash some ass cheeks. Or maybe you just carry a friend who's brand new to the fucking game. I don't know. Whatever you're going to do.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
I have this Wolf's Gravestone for buffing other people to buff the party with a bunch of attack power when the enemy drops at low health. But I was originally planning on giving this to Dia because Dia's 4-piece tenacity in the middle of it. So, yay.
First, I mark up the price by 30%, and then I offer a 20% discount. More for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a bargain. Now that's what I call a win-win.
What time is it? Might be time to end it soonish. I need that weapon. Well, that's all of the local legend achievements. Mount Lingming Gossip series. You gotta get those. Defeat the Tenebrous Papilla while it's replicating the forms of the Primo Geo Bishop, Jade Plume Terror Shroom, and the Millennial Seahorse, respectively. I'm gonna have to kill this thing, but in reverse. I have so many stories to find and pick up and collect. How you doing, Artie? Sanskari Simon says, I'm having a hard time to defeat local legend. Which one? Because they're all fairly tough in their own right. Some easier than others because they don't require stats. Just mechanical skill. You want to do the onslaught before logging out? I don't have any more resin. Did you want to spend yours already? I can come. I didn't notice you were already spending it. Did you know if you catch one fish each day, it would only take you about 4 years to finish that fishing achievement? Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's gonna happen so fast. Imagine if I caught 2 fish a day. It'd take me only half as long. That feels good to have the Duelist series all
Sometimes
done.
the shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition.
I have to
and
find
smoke might
so many books in Liyue. Like Mount Lingming Gossip series, Hanan Paka series. I'm gonna have a hell of a time finding all of that garbage. I'll wait for you to pick a character first, and then I'll just follow along with what you may desire. What do you want? I got some of those. They might be in the bookshop in Liyue. Okay. She picked Skirk. Okay, she wants double hydro. Got it. I'll take the Neuvilette, the Chongyun. Oh, by the way, Sanskari, did you hear about some news about a hacker in Genshin? Yeah, I already blocked him. Sanskari Slime. I checked his profile and I blocked him. Hey, Sanskari Slime. I forgot to tell you this. That was really important. Something that's really important about Skirt is Chongyun. He can help with the downtime in cooperative, because when you're playing, when you only have 2 characters or, well, less, Skirk has a lot of downtime where she's just floating around doing nothing because both her elemental skill and burst are on cooldown. In which case, bringing a character like Chongyun is really good for her. So it helps her just do whatever she wants to do. I'm just looking at something real quick, Artie. Oh. I've gotten better at timing my attack. So I need 8 more solitary Susani or Suani cloud seam scales, and that's enough for Sethos to reach Ascension 5. That was all of your resin? Thank you, Artie. Do you want me to try and take you to some of the local legends? You're probably tired by now. You've been going all day. You need some rest, right? You're probably sleepy by now. Yes, it's late. Yep. It's almost about time to where I usually end the stream too anyways. Around this time. We're almost at 70,000 Primo Gems. Don't forget to like the stream, Sanskari Slime. I need that for the algorithm before it ends. That way, you help me get more people. We're at 1.41 thousand. You'll be off. Oh, look at the grass underneath Navia. Look at the grass. Just heavy wind just blowing for no reason. It's Venti doing that, probably.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Sanskari said, I already did instantly when I came to stream. What a bro. Doggies? Where? I just remembered the doggies. You forget to feed the dogs. Venti needs second form for Genshin because he's too much outdated. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that just need some sort of update. Something. And you know what? If they make this Stygian Onslaught a co-op meta-fed thing, it will create a brand new area of endgame that's different from the others. Like, Imaginarium Theater, right? It's different because it has a lot of blessings and stuff that can help you, right? Blessings. So you don't need super high investment characters. You need a very, very wide account. You need lots of characters. Quantity, right? You don't even need to build them that strong. They just need to be somewhat competently built. At least to the level of a trial character, right? That's decent, Sanskari Slime. You would say that trial characters are decently built, right? They're like level 80, they got level 8 talents, their weapons level 80. They usually got a 4-star weapon that's decent for the character, and an artifact set that's not 4-piece noblesse anymore. That's good. Trial characters are good, right? And then you got the Spiral Abyss, which is very vertically invested characters want to go here. You want characters that are a very small number that are stacked really, really high. And both of these are single player. So you got vertical investment, you got wide investment. So what else can you do? What, make another single player vertical investment endgame? No, let's make something different. Let's make something where you use cooperative orientated characters, all right? The meta of Stygian Onslaught could be 4 separate on-field characters. Because you could say, right, Sanskari Slime, like, Kuki Shinobu is one of the best Electro supports there is. One of the best. She's one of them. She scales with Elemental Mastery. When it comes to doing Hyper Bloom stuff, she's usually one of the first characters that comes out of your mouth when you say Hyper Bloom. Hyper Bloom, Kuki Shinobu. Just like you say normal attack, Jingcho comes out of your mouth every time, right? But in 4-player co-op multiplayer, look at this. This is not effective. Because Kuki Shinobu can't leave the field. Let me see. Where's she? So, you would basically be doing this in 4-player. Hurt yourself, barely to any health, and then slowly heal players that are only close enough to you while you're doing normal attacks. This isn't great. It's not as good, right? So, she's not so great. It would even change your choice of weapons. Like, let me show you the Widsith right here, right? When the character takes the field, they will gain a random theme song for 10 seconds, and it can occur every 30 seconds, right? Attack 60%, elemental damage, elemental mastery. All of that shit is wonderfully good, right, Sanskari? That makes the Widsith one of the best damage-dealing catalysts in the game. Like, it's one of the highest damage-dealing ones that there is. You could potentially get 480 fucking elemental mastery from this. But when you're playing in 4-player co-op, Yanfei can't leave the field. She's just on field. That's it. The only time you leave the field is when you die. That's it. And unless you got somebody planning on using C6 Chi-Chi to revive you, it's not happening. So, in which case, the only thing that this weapon has is 55% crit damage. So, it could be better in your favor to use a different weapon. Whatever you got available, something different. Crit damage is still good, so it's still a crit stick. But things where characters leave the battlefield wouldn't be as much of a thing when you're playing with 4 people. And like the choice of characters and what they do would be very different, you know? Bennett's a crazy good pyro support, right? And he could be a fountain of energy with him spamming his elemental skill when he's on field. That's good. So, like, and Xiangling, you know? You wouldn't be so pressed to use Xiangling anymore. You'd say, well, I don't really want to use Xiangling because I just would stand there poking with Woba and a spear. I'm going to use a Yanfei instead because she inflicts better pyro when she's on field because you don't have 4 extra characters in your back pocket. Or maybe you'll say, you know, you feeling D-Luke a little bit more because you got his elemental burst and you want some of that Claymore action coming in there, getting rid of some of the Geo shields. So character choice changes a lot, you know? Sucrose becomes just as good as she was before, because she's on field, she's spamming her normal attacks, using her elemental skills, swirling all of that goodness. And Viridescent Darinair only works when the character is on the field. So, you know, everybody that's Animo, they're still doing their thing. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers would become useless because you can't leave the field anymore. So, like, Stygian Onslaught becoming a 4-player co-op focused experience is just, it's a completely, well, not really explored meta. I want to see that. It'll be different. Very different endgame. Super fucking fun. Love it. Experiment endless and fun too. Exactly. You will look at characters in a way that you've never looked at them before. You would look at Kuki Shinobu as a poor healer that's very vulnerable. Because when you're playing in 4-player co-op, the enemies do like 50% increased damage. So, you know, things like Diona's second constellation, like getting constellations on your shielders to shield the full party and stop people from getting one-shot icy balls with Diona. Stuff like that would become very, very meta, you know? You would need somebody else with Diona constellations or in order to enable your Calamity of Eshu on Kaya, or maybe Chongyun giving everybody a cryo infusion in co-op would really be fun. Because, you know, you're giving Skirk her cryo infusion when she's on cooldown. And also, look at Chongyun's second constellation. Elemental skills, elemental bursts, cast within the frost field created by Spirit Blade Chonghua's Frost Layered, or Chonghua's Layered Frost, have their cooldown time decreased by 15%. So imagine a 15% cooldown reduction on somebody like Skirk, right? Where Skirk, she'll use her elemental skill and start swinging like crazy. Then after that, she's tired. She got nothing. So this really helps with her downtime, you know? People are going to be using lots of normal attacks in co-op because they're going to be waiting for their fucking cooldown. So there's going to be this cooldown meta. And Chongyun is like, hey, bro, we can use our shit 15% more often. You know, that's the difference between getting 5 or 6 elemental bursts in, you know, a short 1 minute battle. And the very dominant cryo application would help somebody like Arlecchino melt really, really often. Because you'll have somebody in there, I don't know, maybe you'll have Dory, right? Dory, when she uses her skill, she's got like a 6-second long infusion. It takes C6 right here. Or how long is it? It's not 6 seconds. It's really short. Oh, it's 3 seconds. Okay, so 3 seconds of a full party healing and an elemental infusion. So Dory would be applying some electro and then suddenly applying cryo. Shoot her skill and then apply some more electro and start applying a cryo again. So that right there is also kind of nice. Yeah, that's nice. Real nice. So we don't need 3 off-field characters. Hey, what's up, Reaper? How you doing? I was just about to end the stream. You came at the wrong time, brother, but if you want a review, I mean, I guess I can still do it. And thank you for the subscription, Reaper. Hold on. There we go. That's been in the wrong box this whole time. Oh my god. It shows up now, though. Just saw you on the game and search your channel name. I live stream every day. We've been up for about 6 hours, so I'm stopping the stream soonish, but I was just having a chat. Somebody named Harsh joining. That's me. I would happily add you. My friends list is full though, but I do stream every day at 12 EDT, and I have a Discord server in the live stream description, and I always post my schedule of what games I'm going to be live streaming. So in a couple more days, it'll be Genshin Impact. Tomorrow, I think it'll be Don't Starve Together, so that'll be fun. What the hell is that doll behind you? It's a samurai, a 2-dimensional samurai. I'm glad that you managed to join me, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to just leave as soon as you were. They were just talking to me about Stygian Onslaught, and I was talking about like different characters and what they may or may not do and how much it changes up the meta if they open up Stygian Onslaught to 4-player co-op and actually let us like get the rewards. But I suppose I've been talking about that for like the past 20 minutes or so. Do you want a character review before I go? I can still do one more. I got enough time for you if you want. If not, then I suppose I'll just end the stream. If you don't want one. You want a character? Well, alright, type in your user ID into the chat and then tell me your favorite 2 characters. Just 2. I always say 2, and that doesn't mean you can't ask again. Just, you know, in about an hour, ask for it again. But since it's the end of the stream, I guess this is the only one I'm doing. And if it doesn't appear, you might need to put some slashes in between. Something like this. Something like that. If it doesn't appear, because I don't see it if you typed it in. I just go bam bam with every character. That makes sense. The Unga playstyle. Oh, I see. YouTube thinks that you are a robot typing in the random numbers. Well, you got to tell me your 2 characters, not the just the or one or 2, whichever one.
The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time.
713-828-42.
Then it's really not all that difficult.
Arlecchino and Neuvilette. Alright. What? 713-828. Oh my god, my butterfingers. 828-422. Are you sure that this is your account? Because it doesn't look like your account. Or this must be your account on somebody somewhere else. Maybe this is it. Maybe I wrote it wrong. 713-828-422. This is your account? Yeah, this doesn't look like it's it. Maybe you typed in the wrong ID. Is this doesn't seem to be the correct one. That's what I'm typing in. 713-828-422. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I'd even space it apart to make it easier to look. Maybe you missed a number? You did not miss a number. That's really strange. Yeah. This what?
The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
User ID got hacked. Can that even happen? How is this even possible? You know what? Since you're on my same server, I'll just kind of manually do the review. How's that? And you also forgot to say the 2 characters. I don't think so. I don't think so either. Because look, it's right here. 713-828-422. And I entered it exactly on Akasha. Oh, harsh. You need to turn your character privacy off. You have it on the wrong way. You have to turn on your character details. You have your character details hidden. You have to go into your inventory. No. You have your characters hidden. I was looking at it just now, and it's all hidden. All of your characters. And the characters that you want me to look at, Neuvilette and Arlecchino, they have to be in the showcase. They're in the showcase, but as you can see, yeah, character details hidden. So That's why Akasha can't pick you up, is because that's off. And it also can't update whenever you turn it on. It takes a while. It takes like 5-10 minutes for it to update. Try logging out of the game and log back in to speed it up. It helps if you log out and log in. Still hidden. It takes a little while. I'll give it a few minutes.
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize.
Make sure everything is displayed too, by the way. Not just we want to see the constellation level and everything, so that way Akasha picks up everything.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
It's visible. But let's see if Akasha has updated it. What the fuck?
The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to
it's just
if you study and practice, then
it's
really
giving me somebody else's user ID repeatedly on Akasha, so I don't know what's going on with that. So I'm just gonna manually look at your characters myself from the in-game menu because that's weird. Alright, so let's look at your Neuvilette. I see signature weapon. Character is leveled up to 90. Weapons leveled up to 90. That's good. Marchu's Hunter 4-piece. That's good. Constellation 0. I see that you've got his skills leveled up. That's good. I like to see skills leveled up. Now we check the last
Just
bit.
let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
You got 1 crit damage roll on the flower and what looks like 3 or 4 defense flat rolls. You got 1 flat HP roll, 2 crit rate rolls, and 2 crit damage rolls. So this is a 5 stat starting one. So you got 1 roll, 2, 2. That's very good. That's a good feather. Looks like you got 1 crit damage, 1 flat HP, 2 crit rate rolls, 1 attack roll. So 1, 1, 2, 1. That's a 5 stat liner. That's really good. You got 1. Oh, you got a nice hydro damage bonus goblet. So you got what looks like 2 HP rolls. 1 attack roll and then, or no, 1 crit damage roll and then I think 2 attack rolls. Okay, so that goblet is definitely worth re-rolling, and it's onset Marichu's Hunter. It's about the same as my goblet. Let's see, circle it. So you got 2 crit rate rolls, and then the rest is... Oh, this must have started as only 3 stats. Because that's base flat defense, base flat HP, and it looks like you got maybe 2 flat attacks and 2 crit rates. So what? So this started as a 3 stat line, 2 rolls here, 2 rolls there. So it looks like you got a lot of rolls that ended up being on unlucky bits and pieces. For your Neuvilette, though, I feel like some more HP percentage rolls are definitely in order. I would probably personally not re-roll the flower that much and try to find some more HP. The double crit flower is really nice, but flowers are more common. This feather is insanely good. Keep that. This HP sand is offset piece. So, and it's HP main stat, so you can't get any more health there. Rerolling the goblet is risky because you might lose some HP. And there comes a threshold where you have so much crit damage or crit rate where increasing the base damage and base HP in the first place is much better than like doing nothing at all. And also your energy recharge is 0%. So if you manage to get lucky and get just a tiny little bit of energy recharge, it would go a long way for Neuvilette because of his elemental burst cost. Like, I know that you do have the signature weapon, and that helps reduce the energy requirements just a little bit. But your Neuvilette is at Constellation 0, so he demands 3 different elements in the party for his Draconic Glory, Heir to the Ancient Sea's authority stacks. So he demands 3 different other elemental characters that can react with his Hydro. So there's that. So you don't exactly have another Hydro character being a battery for Neuvilette. Like Farina, taking Farina at Constellation 0 can hurt Neuvilette's damage quite a lot. Like you lose quite a bit not getting that 3rd stat, because it's like 10% charge attack damage, 15, and then it's like 55% damage. So that's a lot, and that damage is instant. Whereas Farina does need to ramp up, and there are energy requirements and blah blah blah, all of that bullshit. So. Yeah. So, like, to give you an exaggerated example of base damage and stuff, your HP is at 31,000, right? Let's just pretend you only had 1,000 HP, right? You got, like, barely any, but you had, like, let's say if you had 10,000 crit damage, 10,000 times nothing is still nothing, right? You're at the point where getting like 1,000 more HP is worth like way more than getting another crit damage roll, right? So your crit damage is like through the fucking roof, but you have like no energy. So those few moments where your Neuvilette is stalled out and you have to do the slow charged attack, and you're not quite full on energy. Your energy is like just barely just there, but not quite. That little 10% or that little 20% makes a huge difference for you to be able to burst off cooldown. So since you're at 0%, you're at like full roughness. So that signature weapon really helps you a lot with your energy requirements, but since you're at C0, naturally having a party where nobody else is Hydro definitely also is another hit to the amount of energy income that Neuvilette gets. So be on the lookout for possibly a flower with a little bit of energy and HP percentage. So if you find another flower that has something like, it doesn't have to be double crit, you know, because you got a lot of crit damage as is. It could be critical rate, HP energy, or crit damage, HP energy. Just have a lot of them. Okay, so yeah, keep an eye out for HP and energy on your flower, because your flower is definitely your weakest piece, but it's also the easiest piece to find more copies of, because you get so many flowers over time. The goblet is definitely worth a reroll, considering the fact that you get a minimum of 2 rolls into the stats that you've desired. And this is clearly, I think that this is 5 rolls. This looks like 5. 1, 2, and then 2 flat attacks. This looks like... Is this 5 rolls? This might be only 4 rolls.
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them
I
to
don't...
apologize.
This looks like 5. No, this 1, 2 HP, 1, and then 2 more here. I don't know if this goblet is 4 or 5 rolls. I can't tell because I don't have Akasha with me, and I'm just kind of judging based off the numbers. But I don't have the flat numbers memorized. So I'm sorry that I don't have those memorized. But this is definitely worth your reroll. This circlet, like, crit damage is just, it's good. It's a good circlet. If I had Akasha, it'd be able to count the individual number of rolls for me. So I'm sorry for the poor quality review, and that's kind of rushed, because I can't bring you up on Akasha. It keeps bringing up that other dude that's weird. And you saw me type in your user ID. You saw me. I even copy-pasted yours. So I'm sorry about that. This sand is really good, but again, since this sand is your off-piece, I would say keep an eye out for, once again, HP percentage and energy recharge. Those two, so flower and feather, no, I'm sorry, flower and sand, and maybe even the circlet too, because let's face it, this is nice. This is a really nice circlet, but since this circlet doesn't have any extra identifying substats, this circlet can be easily used on other characters as well. So if you feel like using a sanctifying elixir, or if you have others laying around, you can craft HP percentage and critical rate on this circlet. Excuse me. And also, don't go crazy if you lose, if you have to trade some of your crit damage away in order to get more crit rate or HP. That's a good thing, okay? That's good. That's okay to do. You could even get a critical rate circlet. I might recommend that to you. Critical damage is cool, but let's rewind the clock backwards a little bit, all right? Of how this could actually potentially help you a lot if you had a critical rate circlet instead of crit damage, right? Since you already have your feather, don't change that at all. And since you already have your goblet, don't change that at all. You've got 2 pieces that you're not going to change, and you've identified the set. This circlet has 10% crit rate, so critical rate circlet has 31.1%. So you would increase by another 20%. So 64.3. 64.3. You would be at 100.3% crit rate. So you would reach exactly and precisely 100 crit rate. So you wouldn't have to change your sand, because you could leave it exactly as it is. You wouldn't have to change your feather. You wouldn't have to change your goblet. And even if you did, that would roll in your favor. And the critical rate circlet, you would have a crit damage substat because you would select that. And then that would allow you to use a flower that doesn't have critical rate. So that would ease up your requirements. And hear me out. Yes, you could have ignored getting critical rate on a new flower if you have more. You could get more crit damage rolls. You can get more HP percentage rolls, and you can get the energy recharge rolls that you need. You have a flower with 20% energy recharge and crit damage 10%. Take that. That's nice. Yeah, and so if you can get a flower with critical damage, HP, and energy, that's good. And even if you have other sand pieces to choose from that might not have as much crit rate, you could balance this around, and getting a critical rate circlet would make it easier for you to reach that super duper perfect 100%. Like if you look at me, I rolled so much health. My Neuvilette is in the top 1%. I have like 82% bonus HP. And if you look, my Neuvilette's just like yours. Signature weapon. I got all my talents. They're all upgraded to 10. I'm Constellation 6. And my critical rate, 57.5. And my crit damage, 259%. But if you look at my max HP, I have 39,000 HP. And I do not have double Hydro in the party. This is just Neuvilette by himself. Nobody's providing any tomfoolery, bumfuckery passives or anything like that. And this is what I've got. And you can see my circlet is critical rate. And I have a ridiculous amount of HP on it. All of that health. That's a lot. Yeah, I have nearly 40,000. And I have a hydro damage bonus goblet just like you. And I've got a shitload of HP once again. So, like, I got so much health that, you know, my crit damage hurts more. Even though you have 40% more crit damage than I do, I have 10,000 more health. Straight 10,000 more. So that, like, because I let my base stats really boost up the value of the crit. Because the crit damage, when you're just like, oh, I did a critical hit. A critical hit of what? Right? A critical hit of 40,000 HP? Or a critical hit of 30,000? So that's what I meant when I was saying, like, lots of HP helps you. You see my sand, I got a tiny little bit of energy here. I re-rolled it earlier and it became that, what you see now. I used the elixir to make that, I think, that sand. And you can see my feather is just like yours. HP, crit damage, crit rate. And I got 14% more health here. So, like, the health didn't end. I just have so much HP. And then, again, another 14% health here. And some extra energy. A little bit extra energy. So, that little bit helps my rotations be so much smoother with Neuvilette. Because I'm at 118%. And I know that it happens to you very often. You'll use your Neuvilette elemental skill once and then use it maybe a second time after like a rotation of your characters. And your Neuvilette will be like at like 75% energy or maybe 80, but it's not 100. You can't burst. It's just that really weird, awkward moment that comes. That's what your Neuvilette is missing. And that right there, that 10 seconds of dead time or whatever, the 40% crit damage, like, getting some more energy would give you more DPS because you get like dead time, because it's not enough time to do another slow charged attack because it's kind of awkward, because you got like 5 seconds where you got to like charge up the attack, but if you do it, you know, the Viridescent Mariner ran out from Sucrose, or maybe you got to rebuff with some other, it's awkward, right? And then if you do commit to just using a slow charged up attack, now your elemental skill is ready and you just like, oh, well, I guess I'll just interrupt my charged attack and use the elemental skill again. So you don't even get the full value of all of that charge attack you just waited for. So you do some weird normal attacks and it's just uncomfortable. So a little bit of energy would help your Neuvilette so much. And look, I have a critical rate circlet because since I rolled so much health, 14%, 14%, HP main stat, another 20% health, and then another 23% health that gets more and more. I need some fucking crit rate. If I took a crit damage circlet, my crit rate would just be it would be gone. I would have none. So that's Neuvilette for you. That's the best review that I can give you. And that's the best constructive criticism that I can give you, Reaper. That's the best that I can give you.
But I also see the meaning in all the
so
of the
max HP and energy. Value it.
Continue to take pride in fulfilling
crit damage can only do so much. Now let's look at your Arlecchino. Ooh, right off the bat, I like that 150 Elemental Mastery. That's very sexy. Alright. The character is level 90. That's good. Her weapon is leveled up. That's good. I like weapons that are leveled up. Her talents are leveled up. That's very good. And the set bonus. Okay. I see that you're trying to work on Fragrance of Harmonic Whimsy. You just haven't gotten it yet. You haven't gotten there. Now let's look at this. Flower? Oh my god, that flower is perfect. Literally god tier flower. It's feather. Okay. You got like 3 crit damage rolls and then 2 defense percentage rolls. I don't think this should be re-rolled because Arlecchino, she uses energy to heal herself and to not die, I suppose. And maybe even finish out a boss fight if the boss is low.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Yeah, it's a good feather, but I don't think you should re-roll that.
The water possesses a
because you only guarantee that 2 of the rolls go into what you want. And you have 3 rolls inside of what you want, which is critical, energy, or crit rate. So that would mean if you re-rolled it, you would only guarantee 2 crit rate or crit damage rolls, and then the other 3 are 50-50s, because energy helps, but too much energy is bad. I haven't looked at your energy yet. Let's look at your overall statistics. 16% energy recharge, so you got somewhere else. I was trying, but I messed up. Don't worry about it, dude. I do not stress that much on perfection. But that crit damage is concerningly high. What the fuck is that? Why are you at 262%? What did you do to her? What the fuck is this? Critical rate, 11.7 crit damage. Okay, so you got 1 HP, 2 crit rate, 2 crit damage. So this is a 5 stat line attack sand. That's magnificently good. Let's look at this circlet. Critical rate circlet. I'm a big fan of these. Critical rate circlet is very good. 2 crit damage rolls. An attack percentage roll. Yeah, attack is very good.
But I also see the meaning in all
pyro damage goblin. You definitely got kind of a salad Arlecchino, and I can see why you feel like you're stuck now. Because you have such good pieces but they don't match, which is sad. Like, this sand is so good. I would say that if you could get Gladiator, that might help you be a step in the right direction, but this Elemental Mastery is not dead, because Arlecchino likes to melt and vaporize. Xingqiu, Yelan, and all of those characters exist. Seat Lolly and all of them, they're very good. But what to do with your Arlecchino? I mean, other than just saying farm more, it's hard to give you good advice. I mean, like, you don't have the matching set. It's clear only a few of them are good. Yeah. For me, a good artifact, to me, in my brain, because I don't have crazy high standards. For me, as long as you get at least 2 substats out of 4 or 5 to go into the substats that you want, at least 2 is good to me. I take it and I'll move on. And that's like a normal character to me. Is like that's a good artifact. These are all like crazy to me. I only expect 2 out of 5. That's my expectations. For that I set out for saying that this is good enough to question whether or not you should stop grinding. Because I know the artifact RNG is brutal, man. Like, it's like 1 in 3 million something chance to get a super perfect artifact. So
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and
just a quick look on your Moalani. Alright, only because you subscribed and you found my YouTube channel, I'm gonna do it. But don't tell anybody I gave you a 3rd one. Otherwise, everybody's gonna be up at arms like, Troy, you only did 2 for me. I should get another one. Look, I do 2 for everybody, and then I'll let you ask again. I always let everybody ask again after like an hour to give everybody else time, but since there's nobody else in line, I guess I can do it. But you know what? I would say, here's my advice for Arlecchino. I would say this is a character where you have to stop spending resin on her, because realistically speaking, you will not get an upgrade. Realistically speaking, I'm just being real. You're not going to get one. And if you do, it'll be either a really so close that it's not an upgrade, and it'll end up just being a trade instead of an upgrade. The 4-piece set bonus is really good for Arlecchino, but my plan for you, in order to not waste 6 months of time farming, would be, this would be a character where you would only use sanctifying elixirs to get the new artifact that you want, and that's it. So next time you get a sanctifying elixir on a sand, you know, and you would obviously get critical rate, critical damage, and its attack percentage, and you're done. And then you would have to decide whether you're gonna give this goblet to somebody else and make a new goblet and use the circlet, or give a new circlet to her and give this circlet to somebody else. I would say you probably got characters in your roster that would use a Wanderer's Troop critical rate circlet like Ganyu. Because I know that you got Ganyu on Blizzard Strayer, but, you know, she likes the Wanderer's Troop too. She does. And I'm sure that you understand the fuck out of that, because you've built her. You don't use her. That's sacrilege. Why would you do that to Ganyu? You need to use her right now. What's wrong with you? You don't like the Coco Goat? Why'd you pull her then if you don't like her? Something. Spitefulness. No, you know what? I take my review back. Degeneracy. I stopped a long time ago. This is degeneracy. All right, wait. What character was on? Arlecchino, right? Yeah, I would say only craft sanctifying elixirs for Arlecchino to give her the set bonus, but you should wait until there is a character that wants to take these pieces before you fully agree. Okay, the next 2 sanctifying elixirs are gonna the craftings are gonna go to Arlecchino because I'm gonna make her a sand and make her a circlet, and this sand and circlet are going to go to character A and character B. That's how you have to do it. You have to wait until you think, oh damn, I've got Malvika and I need a really good pyro goblet. Sure would be nice if I could use Arlecchino's goblet. That's when you craft it. And then you plink this goblet over to the character that wants to take it from her. Like Malvika or maybe Yoimiya. What the fuck is this? Dendro damage bonus? What did you do to Yoimiya? You violated her. You gave her a fucking Dendro damage goblet. How dare you? That's fucked up.
I believe I will continue to
That's so fucked up, Reaper. What is this? Why did you do that to Yoimiya? Why do you treat your bow Is it because she's a bow? You got something against bow characters, don't you? I don't use her. This is sacrilege. But yeah, that's how you would manage your Arlecchino, is by wholeheartedly finding new characters to give these artifacts to. Until then, leave her alone. Just stop.
Comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
I don't even remember the last time I used her. That's so fucked up. And you just left her in the show. So you just took everything from her. Left her with nothing. You didn't even leave her with a set bonus. You did that to Yoimiya. You need to apologize to Yoimiya and Ganyu. You got something against both characters, man. I only use Skirt nowadays. Wow. You pull all these characters and then you treat them like this. That's messed up. I give all of my characters love. Unlike you.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
You probably didn't even upgrade her talents. Okay, you did. Alright, good. You upgraded her talents. Alright, now I'm not gonna dog you for that. But yeah, that's my advice with Arlecchino, is sanctifying elixirs to double build. You have to wait until you find a new pyro damage bonus goblet owner, or somebody that wants both of her sand and circlet. Mualani, what is this? Hydro damage and attack bonus? What the hell? What the fuck is this? Why doesn't she have the 4-piece Night Soul Blessing state set? Critical rate? I mean, the critical rate makes sense if you're... Sorry, yawn. Damn, that's a nice hydro damage bonus goblet. A nice HP sand. Matt, this is a solid build and a half. You got Gladiator, you got... I switched it for fun. Why do you do this to your characters? Why'd you have some weird-ass weapon? Okay, no, never mind. You got a signature weapon. I was gonna say, why'd you have some weird-ass weapon like Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer? It's just a troll. Because she's a Malvika support. I would expect you to say some shit like that at this point, with the level of degeneracy that you treated Yoimiya and Ganyu with. You even bought the extra outfit for Ganyu. Her special outfit. And then you're just like, I'm not using you anymore. You just abandon her. Is she even at 10 friendship?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are
probably isn't.
Be sure to befriend them.
But anyways, I give your Neuvilette an A+. Because he would smash some ass cheeks. Nah. Maybe more like an A-. Not an A+. Because that would say he's firing on all pistons, fully functional. And in which case, his major crippling weakness is the energy consumption, which specifically your flour or sand should be used to solve. So farming for a new flower with some energy, maybe replacing the circlet with critical rate circlet.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning.
That has energy or a sand with energy. That's what you need to look out for. But aside from that one problem, yeah, I give him an A-. Get an A-.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it
and
must be savored
I would say
to fully
Neuvilette is still resin worthy because he has 3 artifacts that you can still reasonably have a chance to replace, because the circlet, you're looking for 2 different main stats, either a critical damage that has HP and energy, or a critical rate that has HP and energy. The flower is the easiest artifact to find, so that works in your favor. If your flower was perfect and you had problems with the sand goblet and circlet, those are much harder and bigger beasts to tackle. But because your flower is a problem piece, that improves your grade a little bit because it's easier to replace. And it makes him still resin worthy. He might be unworthy of spending resin on if your flower and feather were perfect and it was sand goblet circlet that was bad, but no, that's good. Arlecchino, she gets also, you know what? A-. No, I'll give you an A, not an A-, because she's absolutely wonderful, firing on all pistons. She's not starved for energy. She has a ridiculous set of statistics, but she's stuck unable to get her 4-piece set, and that's the only imperfection. That's the only one, is that she can't get her 4-piece set because your other pieces are too good to use. So you shot yourself in the foot by having good pieces. So there's that for you. And your Mualani, F. Failed. Take her back and build her properly and give it a damn 4-piece set bonus. This is sacrilege. I never want to see this again. This is ugly. Fail. I'm kidding. She's not that bad. She's got good stats. I'm just messing with you. I'm shit talking because it's the end of the stream and I want to go to bed. The hydro damage bonus actually does help out. She still goes around 300k. Yeah, she still does slap pretty damn good. And to be honest, the Night Soul Blessing State set, it does give a 15% damage bonus. So 2-piece hydro damage bonus is, I mean, like, basically the same fucking thing. And then the other one is just a crit rate bonus. So in reality, the difference between this Mualani and the other set is a 19% or 18.3% critical difference. Which, in reality, that's actually kind of big, because Mualani is a very slow character, and missing that 19% critical rate is insanely massive. And I mean, it's insanely massive, because the slower that the character is, the more that critical rate is valuable in genuine and real practice versus crit damage. Like, every character values both, but a slow character, if we ran like a simulation, right? If Mualani only swings like 6 times in 1 minute of time, if she only hits 6 times, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I'm just trying to make it easy. Versus somebody like Neuvilette that hits 100 times in 1 minute. If Mualani misses 1 or 2 crits, all of her damage goes out the window. Like, it's really bad, because she piles everything into one big hit repeatedly. So if that hit misses, it'll be a much bigger effect in the short term of 1 minute in real practice, not on pencil and paper, in real practice. Missing that crit is the same thing as Neuvilette missing all of his crits for like 10 seconds. So, you know, you don't suffer as big of a damage loss the faster the character is. So that's something that I like to keep in mind with Mualani's. So when I grade Mualani's, I go easier on the crit damage, but I go harder. I'm harder on Mualani's about their critical rate because they're slow. So they need that consistency. So, like, and a freakish accidents could happen. Like, imagine if you missed 2 crits in a row. You missed 2 times in the Spiral Abyss. 2 vaporizes just go flat. And that could result in you not breaking a boss's shield or something like that. And an 18% chance of missing 2 times in a row, that's not too unrealistic. That actually could happen, and I'm sure that it probably has. And that would probably result in a reset in the Spiral Abyss. Whereas, again, a faster character like Neuvilette, speed-wise, like number of hits, I probably wouldn't notice if I missed 2 crits at all. I wouldn't see it. So, that's a thing for Mualani. So, with her, you know, I'm going to give this Mualani, since she's a salad character, a solid B+. Because she's just, she's got a salad build, she's got the same set bonus damage as her desired 2-piece set, but because of Obsidian Codex giving her 40%, that 19% critical difference could be worth, like, a lot of critical damage, more than its regular 1-to-2 ratio to her, because she's slow. But she hits like a fucking truck. And then the other thing is that Mualani, she uses vaporizes. So missing a crit on a vaporize also throws your party member's setup out the window too. So you do got to kind of keep that in mind as well. So, you know, Pyro Traveler setting up the melt or the burn for you with Nahida Dendro, or you using the Shangling Pyronado with Boom Shakalaka. Shangling, that Pyronado isn't free, and she only applies it so many times. So, you know, you wasting one of those opportunities, you can only hit so many times per Pyronado that comes out with Shangling. So realistically, you probably only have like, I don't know. I don't actually know how many times she can hit. I just played Bam Bam. Well, you enjoy your Bam Bam and your B+, and your A- and your A+. Or A, A-, and B+. There you go. There's your grades. Alright. Turn your report card into your parents, and don't forget to get your friends and stuff, and maybe join the Discord if you like. I will be streaming tomorrow. See you later, Reaper.
I see the value in my own work, but I also